Hello, folks. Hi, and welcome. Hello to everybody. And let's just make sure that we can be heard. Yep. Okay, we're looking good. That's awesome. And just let me welcome anyone in the chat. Okay, I don't see anyone in the chat, but that's okay. So let's turn on the camera. Hello and Happy New Year, everybody. The fires died down a bit. I had it going during Doomcock's show. So I'm just going to throw some wood on the fire, and and then I'll get back to the chat and see who's there and who's not. And there we go. I'm just sending a couple of links to our friends there, and just in case they wanted to join us, and there we'll just add that, and of course there we go. And yeah, so the fire, it was going for about an hour now, and it's just died down a little bit. So I'm just going to start that up, and hopefully we'll get that going here and get it raging a little bit, so at least you can see and what's going on here. Here's night bonfire, if you want. There we go. I just wrote that to Rod and Jill, and we'll see. So I'm going to get the bonfire going. And hey, I want to say hi, Lemon Pie, and Happy New Year to you, my friend. Hi, and Happy New Year. I'm just going, the fire's died down a bit, so we're going to get that up and roaring, okay? Hi, and welcome. Ooh, and we've got some deer meat from a buck, from a 2-year-old buck that I shot, and we're gonna throw that on the grill here, and we're gonna cook that over the campfire. We'll do that shortly. But yeah, hi and welcome. And it's not much of a fire, so I'm gonna see if I can make it a little more interesting for you. Watch, I'm gonna trip on that. You stay there. There. Now we'll cut up some small pieces and get this fire going. Hello and welcome. Oh, wow. Okay, we've got all kinds of people in the chat already. Hello and welcome to the lovely Sherry. And Happy New Year to you, Miskatonic Badman. Thanks for being here. And Daniel's Hot Topics. Welcome. I'm just going to get the fire going up a little better, all right? That's not much of a show. So we're going to get it flaring up here for you. Hopefully the chainsaw wasn't too loud. Welcome. Oh, and yes, why? Happy New Year, and let's. I'm smart. This is not a full bottle, okay? This is from Christmas, so there's only like that much in it. So even if I drink the whole thing, that's like a flask and a half or 2 at the most. That's so. And I'm not going to drink the whole thing. So this is Jameson Irish whiskey. Hopefully you can hear me okay. I'm going to get the fire roaring so you can hear the fire too. Raising some Irish whiskey to the chat. Happy New Year, 2025. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a great year. I have a feeling. Cheers. And it just started to snow. Are you shitting me? Cheers, folks. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Hopefully. Well, let's get the fire cracking here. All right. Let's cut some of this up smaller. Oh, hi. We do have more people in the chat. Hello. Just working on the fire. It's going to perk up here any minute now. And Daniel's Hot Topic says, never had deer meat before. If this is a 2-year-old buck that I shot, it was processed right away. The temperature was perfect. And I cut a roast off the other night. Hopefully you can hear me okay. And it tasted like really good beef, like a really good roast beef. And here, I'll just show you. Hopefully you can pick up. This is from the leg, and hopefully you can pick up some of the grain of the meat there. Hopefully. But yeah, the grain runs lengthways, and that wrapped around one of the bones there. But yeah, I've got a whole bunch of, here's another good piece. Maybe you can see that a little better. But that's deer meat. It is a bit dark, but and it just tastes like a really good roast beef to me. And it's not like I knew what I was doing, but I just followed my brother's advice and watched some videos, and I got right on it, and it tastes really good. And so yeah, I'm going to. Hopefully this isn't too. Is that hot? No, I'd know by now, I guess, wouldn't I? Hopefully you can hear me okay. But yeah, I've got a grill here. So I'm just going to throw it right on the grill, caveman style. Although, probably didn't have a grill quite like that. I might have made it out of green branches and so forth. So, yeah, and I am, welcoming in the new year with all of you. If I've sent out some invitations, if anyone wants, who I've sent out an invitation to, wants to join, they're more than welcome to. Drinking some water. The water's in here. So, cheers. And I've got, for For the meat, all I'm gonna do is put on some garlic salt. That's it. Nothing fancy. Just some nice garlic salt. And hi, is that? I think that's Rob Altus. Hi, Happy New Year to you, Rob Altus. All right, so that's going much better. It's just starting to snow here. That's fantastic. And I've got a little Christmas lights here in the background. Hopefully, and I know Christmas is over, but you know what? I don't start till the 15th anyway, so we'll run a little more, just a couple more days. And oh, hi, Suzanne. Happy New Year to you, and welcome to the bonfire. And I want to say hi, Carla Burton. You DM me? Okay. You got it. That is awesome. I was hoping so, Carla. And I'm gonna get the fire going up here a little better here. Heck yeah, absolutely. Come on in, Carla. Let's see. There we go. All right. Yeah, come on up, Carla, if you want to jump on in. Oh, she's going right now, but that's just little stuff. So it's not gonna stay going for long. Oh man, that's just perfect. The snow's coming. So I had the fire going during Doomcock's show, and so I just had to sort of reinvigorate it, restart it, rekindle it, if you will, I guess. And hello to Tiger Stripes. Hi, lovely bonfire. Well, thanks. It's going to be a little bigger. Honestly, it gets bigger, he said. Tongue in cheek. Happy New Year, Suzanne. And not staying, but have an amazing stream. Well, thank you, Suzanne. Thank you very much. And you have a lovely evening. And happy January 1st. Happy New Year's Day. Hogmanay to all you pagans out there. And I brought a Christmas goodie, Christmas Santa bag full of all kinds of gifts here. We got, pretty sure there's a special kind of, maybe a doobie or two in there. And we got a nice, what's that? Oh, that's a cider. Okay, that's a vodka. So yeah, all right. So, and we have lots of water and deer meat. Lots of deer meat. I wonder if I should put up the umbrella. Boy, that's really starting to snow on the old computer. You can't really see it on that camera. There we go. There. That should help. Yeah, I can already see some of the cold affecting the lens there. That's all right. We'll get through it. And hello, hi, Stark of Iron. It's the second already here for us coasters. It's still the first here, my friend. And Tiger Stripe says, gosh, it is Hogmanay. I forget to leave cookies out for the Hogfather. That's awesome. My understanding, too, is Hogmanay is hundreds of years older than Christmas. So that's, and how was Lord Doomcock? Doomcock had an amazing panel. They were discussing the new Spider-Man offering, and it's not awesome, but we were talking about some of the amazing James Bond movies, and it was a good panel. Mexican Iron Man, of course, was funny as always, and yeah, it was fantastic. Do you have Molson Canadian beer? I have access to it. I don't have it myself. No, no. I go for the beers made right around British Columbia. That's more of an That's more of a nationwide beer, I suppose. And I just want to say hello to Swift -1. Hello, welcome. Matt G. There you go. It is already January 2nd, 1:13 a.m., eh? Okay. Well, there you go. Hi, Lemon Pie is saying hello to everyone. So I got to get this going. This won't last long like this. And like I said, I've got some deer meat. I've got a whole bunch of deer meat that I'm going to cook up on the grill. So we got to make some embers here. So, well, I mean, we could have one more shot before. I guess we could. Speaking of Hogmanay, this is a shot glass I got from a place called the Steak and Cherry, allegedly on the High Street in Glasgow. It's in centiliters, 25 milliliters. So 25 milliliter shot. Of course, I paid for it, and they added it to the bill. And I see Anti-Derivative Jill is just about to pop up. So you know what? Why don't I put you up here? Carla Burton will be joining us. Hello. Happy New Year.
Hello. Happy New Year.
I'm wrong side. It's reversed. It's reversed when you're looking at the camera. Cheers, Jill.
Cheers.
I've got some Irish whiskey here.
I just have white Zinfandel, which for some reason is pink.
Ooh. Oh, that's tasty. That is tasty. Yeah. Well, Happy New Year. And I just thought I haven't streamed because everyone's been busy streaming and we've had a lot of parties here. And I spent a lot of time with my brother and his kids.
That's the thing. That's the same thing happened to me. Is I spent a lot of time with family, so I couldn't hang out at as many parties.
Yeah, it was my sister-in-law's birthday, actually, just the day before Christmas too. So that was extra busy around here. Okay, and I do want to say Tony is leaving to finish Cap versus the Wasteland. Okay, well, thank you for being here, Tony. Fantastic.
That's important to finish the projects that you want to complete at a certain time. So that's all. That happens to me all the time too. Is where I want to go to a Tony show or a Shark of Iron show, but I'm busy prepping for my own show, and so the same exact thing happens to me.
It takes time. Even a little travel show that I do Thursday nights takes hours to get everything organized and set up, so you don't come off looking like a jackass, and you don't have your chat waiting while you fish up the stuff that you should have organized and prepared before the stream.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I spend hours on my shows too. I don't want to admit how many hours, but it's a lot.
Do you know how long I spent going to get firewood alone for the bonfire? Speaking of which,
you know what? That's true. For you, chopping firewood is show prep.
Well, I haven't been doing too many sit-ups, honestly, Jill, and I haven't been doing too many push-ups lately, so I got to do something, so it's firewood. I've been drinking eggnog. That's what I've been doing, rum and eggnog.
Well, that's nature's gym. I mean, not the eggnog, but the chopping wood.
No, I knew. Not raising your arm to your mouth. No. But yeah, that's fun. Now, have you had much? Tell me about fire this year. Have you had any fire?
Yeah, I've had I had some good. Well, I didn't have a nice bonfire. We could have made a bonfire, but we had some fireworks this year, which was a lot of fun. So that's good enough fire for me.
Oh, excellent. Okay. Are you? Do you have any ice this year? Do you have a fireplace? Do you need a fireplace?
We have a fireplace, but we never use it because it doesn't get cold. I guess we used it in 2021 when Texas froze.
That's right.
Our city turned into popsicle, but we didn't get any snow. Tragically,
that makes it colder because snow actually insulates it, doesn't it?
I guess. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, no, there were people in Texas who passed away because of the cold, because they didn't know how to deal with it, and there are people who just couldn't figure it out and don't know how to drive in it.
That's right. Yeah, I bet. Oh, and hello, and welcome, Tiger Stripes. Hi.
Hey, Hey, y'all.
Hey, Tiger Stripes.
Hey, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Jill. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you as well.
CSM.
I'm going to open this because it's not as strong as the whiskey. I don't want to be drinking whiskey all the time. This is a vodka grapefruit.
We had a fire in the fireplace last night, and the bro built it. And then at some point, I had the electric match, and he's like, "Go ahead and start her up." And I started it up, and the flue wasn't open, so there was a lot of cussing and shouting. Yes,
that helps. Cussing helps
for a while. Well, that's what he says. But
it's always pink. I just learned that lemon pie.
Pretty terrifying for about 2 minutes.
Jill, would you mind reading our friend Daniel's Hot Topics, who I believe is accurate?
I would love to. Daniel's Hot Topics in the chat says, I saw on my notifications that Lord Doomcock was talking about the Spider-Man animated show, and it looks not that good, I must say. And that is a big thing to come from Daniel's Hot Topics, because he wants to love everything. He has a big open mind, and he likes a lot of things. And the fact that he says that shows just how mediocre and amateurish that animation looks.
I agree. And I want to welcome Carla Burton with Tiger Stripes and Hedred of Jill.
Hey.
Welcome, Carla.
Wow. I got
you got all the girls. You got all the girls, Spidey.
I guess maybe I didn't send any invites to any guys. I'm not as dumb as I look. I might be from the East Coast.
Happy New Year. I thought of you last night, Carla. The television at some point said, and it's the New Year in New Zealand, and I thought of you.
Yeah, there you go. Yes. Thanks.
Yes, that's right. Dadman Walking stayed around and did a stream for all of the time zones.
I know, he's so crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they said they ever wanted ever to do that again.
That was intense. I was surprised they actually succeeded with that. That was incredible that they did that. But Dadman almost completely lost his voice, but I guess it recovered.
Ooh.
That's right.
We're getting to drive.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry,
Carla's driving. How exciting.
On the opposite side of the road.
It's gonna be a beautiful. I can move to my camera if you want. So
how do I do? Is that okay? That's okay, isn't it?
Yeah, that's okay.
It's beautiful.
Actually, sorry, I can't. When the sun shines on my window,
actually, can I do that? Ooh, look at me learning how to use this. Well, now because when when it comes, it won't interrupt the driving or the fire. Hi, Tales Told in the Dark. Hello.
That's as good as I can get it. Sorry.
And Lemon Pie's excited.
So they can abuse me and my driving skills again. I can't go to the country, dang it. Because I lose what do you call it? Coverage if I go through the country. So I'll just have to drive through my favorite streets.
Oh, this is exciting, Carla. Wicked. You got fire and driving on the wrong side of the road.
I can drive you to the beach if you want.
Tiger Stripes, do you feel up to reading? Are you okay to read Max's Redstone, who has the Canadian $5 bill painted as Mr. Spock as an avatar?
Sure. Max Redstone has a joke. Knock, knock. Who's there? Joe Mama. Joe Mama who? Joe Mama who's going to kick your butt if you don't open the damn door.
That's awesome.
A good one.
That is a good one.
I want to say hello and Happy New Year to our friend Scotty R37.
Hey!
Hello.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
When's your birthday? When's your birthday?
When is my birthday?
Yeah. Or when was it?
January 10th.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. We have a little bit of time.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Carla is in the future. And actually, I'm going to put you right to work, Scotty. Do you mind reading this from our friend Daniel's Hot Topics?
Daniel's Hot Topics, the man with the plan. the Star-Spangled Man with a Plan, says, bring back Spider-Man the animated series from the 90s with new episodes. I want to see Peter look for and find Mary Jane Watson. I do too.
Yes, she was his only true love. Redheads.
Oh, I was a fan of Gwen. Back in the day when they were when she was in the comic books and the two of them were sort of rivals for Peter's affection.
Everyone forgets about Gwen. Good work.
It's got to be the redhead. I'm sorry. For me, it's always the redheads.
Well,
you know what? I've been seeing a bunch of things on my Facebook feed.
Lemon's excited.
And hey, Lemon. And it's been Lois Lane all over the place. And the last love of my life, when we met, she was a shapely 5'4" woman with a bob, a brunette, gorgeous woman. And I would call her Lois all the time. That was my way of hitting on her.
How did she feel about that?
Well, we were together for 5 years, so it worked.
So she liked it.
Okay. Yeah.
And she could call you Al.
Yeah, I would be her bodyguard.
Chevy Chase.
You'd be a Superman.
No, I'm a big fan of romance. I'm not good at it all the time, but I do enjoy it.
My husband would never ever buy me flowers. Like, I insist he does not buy me flowers. I am not romantic at all.
Well, then how the hell did you get married, lady?
And have so many children.
Well, I like sex, I just don't like romance.
Oh, no, fair enough. Hey, I like heavy metal.
Gold and silver and gold.
But it is a happy new year. It's a happy new year.
It is. I'm so excited about 2025, and I'd like to go around the panel, starting with the Carla. And what are you looking forward to most 2025 Carla?
Well, I have 2 children getting married, so.
Ooh,
is that legal?
Who's getting married?
Well,
that's not legal, is it?
It's legal if they're marrying other people.
Oh.
So yeah, they're getting married in the same month. I think one is getting married in the first, like in the beginning of March, and one is in mid-March.
Oh my
gosh.
That seems
That's
stressful.
exciting.
So your voice is coming through a little bit off. I can't hear you very clearly, but are you saying 2 of your children are getting married?
Yeah, sorry, I can't do anything about it unless I take off my Bluetooth headphones. And then I won't hear you very well. If I yell, is it better or not?
Oh, no, you sound awful, but it's cool.
Oh, okay. Hang on, I'll turn off my Bluetooth headphones.
I boosted your gain a little bit there, Carla. We'll see.
Okay. See what happens. Sorry, I don't know.
No, Carla, I'm grateful to be able to converse.
Okay.
Even though you sound like you are calling from 1987 from a landline.
And the windscreen is probably reflecting the voice, no doubt.
Yes.
Oh, we arrived somewhere. Where did we arrive?
The coast.
It's a local beach. Yeah, let's see if I can I'll take you guys out. How about that? I'll let you out of the car. Okay.
I would like
to
say
this is an adventure. This is so fun.
Pop Culture Republic. Hello to you.
What's going on?
There you go. This is a beach.
Pecker.
White. This is called
We're just about to hear from Carla what she's most looking forward to. Oh, sorry, you said your 2 kids getting married. That's exciting.
Yeah.
And yeah. Do you have time to prepare? Do you have time to plan?
I don't plan anything. That's fine.
Oh, perfect. Even better. That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Can I make you big?
Well,
I'm gonna make you big. That's way better than my fire.
Well, it depends. Are the two children boys or are they girls? Because girls, the mom has to do more.
They're not getting married to each other, are they?
I know.
Canadian Spider-Man already beat you to that punchline, Scott.
Sorry.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I did.
I'm in Tour Bay, and that is the tour, right? Okay, that's the tour. That little island thing you can see.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
That's
Are you in
wonderful.
Thailand?
No,
New Zealand.
Yeah, so this is one of the top beaches. Well, not. It's one of the higher beaches on the east coast, and I'll drive down, and I might go through a few more beaches.
That is gorgeous, Carla.
Yeah, there you go. I know I love it so much.
We could have done this for my travel show tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. We can do it all right.
Okay, what's the sign?
Beaches. The beaches aren't going away.
Back there, the Wainakiki Beach.
Waikiki. Waikiki Beach.
I am jealous of your existence.
This is why I love living here so much.
Look at the sun. That is gorgeous.
Yeah, and it's just sunny. It's what, 8 o'clock at night?
Oh,
Anyway,
perfect.
what is everyone else doing for Christmas? So you don't need to hear me talking badly over a 1980s phone.
Tiger Stripes, what are you looking forward most to? And congratulations, Carla. What are you looking forward most to Tiger Stripes?
Jill has so many plans that it's hard for me to envision some plans for myself, but I do hope I get my act together and, maybe make some content for a channel and and meet people and go out and about. I brushed up against a very active karaoke community here in town, and then have not engaged with them for fear of bringing disease home. I know, it's pathetic.
That's weird. Why are you fearing disease?
I live with somebody whose immune system is compromised.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and I indeed brought something home, and they put them in the hospital back in September.
Well, I haven't even.
Oh no!
I haven't been to your place.
Not good. And so, ever since then, I've kind of been wearing masks everywhere I go, and everybody gives me the look, but I don't care, And I bought a bunch of masks from Amazon. Anyway, I'm doing all the things with the thing. So I hope to shake that off and just kind of, be a little more accomplished this year.
Yeah. Okay. And any gardening?
I have so much gardening to do. So I should have been out raking today. Perhaps I will tomorrow. That would be a good thing to do.
Does it look like an early season?
No, we get our cold weather in February. I wouldn't be planting anything until after that.
Oh wow!
Yeah, same here. It gets it's been above zero, above freezing for all you Americans. Above freezing during the daytime, and just a couple degrees below freezing at night, and it's been like that all. It's not even winter. My onions and peas are still alive in the front garden. It's crazy.
Wow, that's swell.
But
that is not a phrase I was expecting to hear today. My onions and peas.
Growing his own food. It's rad.
I tried to.
Yeah, but hey, Jill, you should come over to my place. We can have onions and peas.
I have to have my own.
Onions are useful.
There was
and they
a point
keep forever.
They wouldn't let us go into grocery stores if you weren't vaccinated at one point. So you never know.
That's true.
That's why I have deer meat and onions and peas.
Boy, I can't believe they wouldn't let you go into grocery stores. That's really appalling.
I saw a newspaper article of hospitals in Alberta not allowing, and Vancouver, banks in Vancouver not allowing you to go in if you weren't vaccinated.
Appalling.
Yeah, it was appalling. But so anyway, that's why I grow, and I'm looking forward to growing a lot this year. Every year with Tiger Stripes, I expand out a little bit because I'm just an amateur.
We're not that good at it. We're not very good at it at all. I need to give it a go. Really try to do something proper. What are you growing in? Do you have a big tub or do you have a raised bed?
I made garden boxes. Yeah,
Yeah,
because in construction we have leftover lumber, so I just strapped
Brilliant.
together something and made.
Yeah, you need
kind
something
of,
big. We're growing in containers, and they're just not big enough. You need a lot of soil. You need something big to grow
I put
properly.
my hot peppers, because we have a short growing season here, they're all in big pots, and I bring them in the fall to finish.
Nice.
So that worked. So, Auntie, thank you, and thanks for being here, Tiger Stripes. I know you don't often get time, so I appreciate you being here. And there's, can you see the snow on my microphone?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Nice.
Oh, we do.
Is that good for microphones, Jill?
No, it is not.
You should see my. That's why I had to put the. Remember my keyboard? It gets so much snow on it too, Jill. But I want it close.
Yeah, I was surprised
you hear
your
the fire?
keyboard survived.
Can the chat hear the fire?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. We
Yeah, it's huge.
It's beautiful. Nice and
It's good.
crackly.
I can smell it.
Ooh,
I can smell you.
That's because you're burning something else, guys.
That is also because of yes.
Ooh, I got a bunch of those too. My friend came over and said, "I'm quitting for New Year's resolution. Here are my PRs." That means pre-roll. I said,
Yeah.
okay,
you are
awesome.
lucky, man.
Oh, I love New Year's
Very lucky.
resolutions.
I
I
had that happen
love
to me
it.
once, where somebody was
l-
quitting and they just kind of gave
Yeah.
me all the old stuff.
That's
I love it when people who are lying to themselves are like, take all
Well,
of my inebriates.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Don't give
But
them
no,
back.
I do try and stay somewhat athletic. So like, it's like 1 a day, 2 a day at most. So that's, I feel like I get more smoke from the bonfire, no doubt, is what I justify it in my own head. Jill, do you mind telling us what you're looking forward to in 2022 in Pop Culture Republic? Thanks for being here, my friend. We'll read that chat in just a minute after we hear from Jill.
Very similar to what Tiger Stripe says. I want to do more for my channel, although I do have a lot of stuff developed, but I want to. Actually, she's going to be helping me with one of those things, which you'll be seeing
Yeah.
in January.
Oh, a couple. I'm in on Twilight Zone.
Oh yeah, you're in on the
I'm trying to be good that way. I'm daunting.
Yay, year of Tiger Stripes. I think my year is already off to a good start.
Twilight or Twilight Zone?
Twilight
Zone.
Zone.
Although I
Okay.
do love my Twilight.
I love my Twilight. That's why
You're going to
I get
have to
excited.
talk to Scotty about that. But we're going to talk about Lord of the Rings all year, basically. So it's going to be cool.
Yeah, it's going to be super.
Oh,
What?
Yeah.
I download Lord of the
I'm
Rings.
trying to think of what you should call this. I'm consider. I was thinking
Waste of time.
walking through Middle Earth, or walking to Mordor, which is much darker of a title.
You should call it. You should call it. My virginity is growing back.
I'll consider. I'll consider that.
Very painful.
Jesus.
I'll consider the title. That is a good point. I need a title. I didn't even
You
think
need
about a title.
Yeah, we'll kick it around.
Now, and so, Scotty, I'm glad you're here. And
Thanks.
You're busy
I
as
did
well.
have one more thing. I
Oh,
want to.
okay,
I
please
want
go
to.
ahead, Jill.
I'm
Go ahead,
sorry.
please.
That was. I have a personal one. I want to be 140 pounds by the time I turn 40 because I weigh a little more than I want to.
Oh, good for
And
you.
that's it.
That means you're gonna have to gain 5 pounds.
Yeah.
What a guy. I lost 20 last year and I've kept it off. But more is needed.
Nice.
More is needed. Yes, all I had to do was stop eating for 6 weeks. Piece of cake.
What?
No,
Literally.
quit. Also, quit beer. Quit beer.
Yes, true, Scotty.
I'm not
That is
drinking
very-
really
yep.
lately. So
Well,
What were you saying about virginity going back?
Yeah, because people. Yeah, no, exactly. That's how most people lost their virginity is because of beer.
I didn't drink till I was 27, till I moved to Whistler Ski Resort, Scotty. Really?
Really?
Wow.
Not in any significant. Yeah, not in any amounts. Maybe the occasional white Zinfandel or something, which is pink, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Jill has some.
pretty.
Yeah, I think she just showed us some.
And the wine is nice too.
Huh? I don't get it.
Well, I have 5 things that I'm really looking forward to this year.
Get it now. Yes, Scott.
I sent presents to Jill and Kat from the Phantasmagorium. I'm really looking forward to their responses to those presents. So that's 2.
Pass along this link if you wish, Scotty.
I really want a She-Hulk. If anybody wants to buy me one, that's 3.
Yes.
The Fantastic Four movie, the new one coming out, I really want to see that.
Okay.
And, just being able to hang out with my friends and talk about how much we were all disappointed about the new Fantastic Four movie.
Yes, that's inevitable, I'm afraid. That's the way those go.
So yeah, no, I'm so grateful. I'm just grateful about what I get, and a lot of it has to do with you guys, and being able to hang out and jaw and.
But you said you had 5 things, didn't you? And you only came up with 4. I can think of a 5th. You'll be able to goof on Jill and me as we walk through Middle Earth.
Yeah,
endlessly,
no, but I can't.
Endlessly.
I don't want to poop on your fun.
Joy. That should be a joy for you.
Yeah, but I don't want to poop on your fun.
He has to do it from the comment section because we're gonna upload. We're gonna record these and they're gonna be uploads. The only one that he can be in the chat for will be the one in December where we review the movies.
Yeah.
Can you guys see the snow falling as we're speaking?
Kat has arrived somewhere, but she's leaving already.
Kat left?
Kat. Carla Burton. Sorry, I don't know why.
Carla. Oh, you mean in terms of where she is in her glorious paradise?
It's just another page.
I thought
I'm just showing you different pages.
Are you like trolling for prostitutes? What are you doing?
She's driving. She's got to get out of the house now and then.
I'm just driving because I know people enjoy. I don't know, driving.
No, it's rad. It's
Scotty,
rad.
was that a very bad Grand Theft Auto joke?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Oh, sorry. I don't play GTA. I live it.
Yeah, exactly. You're showing us this is first person perspective. This is great. POV.
I like it. And Scotty, do you mind, because Carla's driving, she can't. I wouldn't ask her to read. Do you mind reading this from our friend Pop Culture Republic?
Pop Culture
Oh my
Republic.
gosh! Somebody has dragons in their driveway.
Dragons?
Yeah, they have dragons. You know how you have lions on your gate? This is bad
breaking
driving.
news.
Tigers? Bears?
Look at that.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Hang on. There's
Why
dragons
did you see
on
these
their
dragons?
thingy. I won't do it too much. I don't want to dox them. But they have dragons. You know how you might have a lion.
Yeah, the lions, stone lions.
Yeah,
And they have
dragons.
right.
Are they lions?
Well, that's
They're
brilliant.
dragons.
Well, let's see them.
Porcelain fountains.
Oh, that
Can you
sounds
borrow one for 5 minutes and take it?
How legal? That isn't legal, but anyway.
Stone
Maybe on Google Maps.
Yeah, no. Do it like a crime. Do it like you're doing a crime. Just take the phone and go and run up to the dragon, film it, and then jump back in your car, peel off.
Somebody might sick their Dobie on her.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. But there are dragons. You have to. I'll take a photo one day. I'll take
Pop
a photo.
Culture Republic says.
Pop.
I've only seen snow 3 times in my life. I think that's true for me too. Let me count. Because I know that in 2004, when I was just graduated high school, I saw snow. And there was snow here in Corpus Christi. And then there was snow again in 2017. And in 2021, you would think there would have been snow because all of Texas froze, but we just turned into a popsicle, so that doesn't count. So that's only 2 times. Then one time when I was 12 years old, I traveled to New York City during spring break, and they had snow everywhere, and we had snowball fights, and that was fun. So that's 3. But no, I think it's 4. I also went to New Mexico when it was snowing. So
You see the water?
4
Isn't that
times.
nice? Water.
Well, here's 5.
There you go.
Oh, if it counts when I see people's snow on YouTube, then I've seen snow
This is
lots more.
really fluffy, eh? Like, look how tight. You can crush that down.
There's a nice water view. There's a nice water view there.
Oh, nice, Carla.
Oh no! Throw the snowball in the fire.
Oh,
Burn the snowball.
Don't think it works
it
that way.
doesn't do anything. It's
All
not
right. I want. Never mind.
Well, prove it. Prove it.
Oh, is there ocean there? There
Oh,
was.
dang it.
Was ocean.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around. Let me turn around and I'll
Oh, well, don't
go back.
Yeah,
I'll tell
no, you
when to
should
put
go.
me- embiggen me, okay? I'll tell you when to embiggen me.
Well, and take pictures of the dragons.
Are we looking for
yo.
dragons again?
Well, let's
Oh, wait.
chase the
That's what I
dragon.
thought. We're looking for dragons.
Oh.
That's what I expect
I
now.
Wait, it looks like you're
I might
driving down
end
the
up
middle of the
back there.
road. This is vaguely terrifying.
have no idea where I am.
Well,
That's great. That's the best
Well,
way to
look
get
at my
somewhere you've never been
cars.
before.
They don't allow me
is this
to
a
drive.
one-way street? No, it's not a one-way street. Oh
Well,
my
we
God.
don't know because it's
Nah,
Australia.
it's
It's
not.
New Zealand.
Lame.
I don't even know which side of the road she should
Yeah.
be on.
No, it's just that people park on the side of the road and don't want
Yeah,
to
it's-
run
it's
into their
very narrow.
cars.
You can't. Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't get very far if I was gonna stay on my side of the road.
Tiger
Okay.
stripes.
Obviously, Bay Road. Okay, that's where the dragons are. Maybe someone can look up Google Maps and look where they're at.
Should I go on Google Street View or something?
Yeah, go on Google Street View and look up Robertson Bay Road and.
But you're right there. Why do I have to Google anything if you have a camera?
Because I kind of look so dodgy. Something. Oh, they do look like that. I might.
Tiger stripes. When you get a word in edgewise, can you mind reading this from a friend?
Miskatonic Madman says you can call the show There and Back Again, but that's The Hobbit. I had that exact same thought, Miskatonic. I really did. Because that's a good title too. But there needs to be a play on it. We need to come up with something sort of catchy and clever that's a play on it. But that did occur to me. Thank you.
And
Mhm.
yeah, no, that's
a good point.
I'm not a
Jill
fan
and
of
Tiger to the mountain.
not so much.
Well, there's going to be more of us, I think, than just me and Jill. So.
No, I know, but like.
Well, it's
all
just
right.
you and me for the books, but for the movies, we're gonna have more.
Oh my gosh,
You guys are reading the
Okay.
books?
we're reading.
Yeah.
the books,
Embiggen me
baby.
really quickly while I run up to the dragon.
Yes. Dun 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 dun.
All right, here we go.
This is adventure. This is like John Wick.
Oh wow, this is thrilling.
Cool.
Ah,
Oh, look at the gargoyle. It looks like a pregnant gremlin.
let's see. Wow, it's quite something. Are they holding eggs?
Are they
Or
griffins?
just holding their tummies?
No. They're holding their tummies. They ate the last human who tried to take a picture of them.
That's bad.
There you go. Okay.
Would you mind, Scotty, reading this one, please?
Daniel says, I think the Fantastic Four MCU movie will trample over the James Gunn Superman movie.
Oh,
I don't know.
No, I hear
I'm
you,
looking
Daniel.
forward to both. I'm looking forward to both.
And yet, James Gunn delivers good movies regularly, and Fantastic Four appears to have a curse on it as a movie franchise. Although I will say that every man who's ever played the Thing never dials it in. They're all in. They're committed. They're good, and
Yeah.
that still does not hold up the film. It just doesn't.
Yes.
Chickless is still my favorite thing.
He's the standard by which all things should be measured.
Yes, because he was in the commish.
But they
Yeah.
were all good. They've all been good. Even the really
See?
lame ones.
I think there are two kinds of people in the world who remember Michael Chiklis as either being from the Commish or from the Shield. And I am certainly a guy who remembers Michael Chiklis from the Commish.
Hells to the yes. He was so good in that. He was so good in that. Yeah. But that's when you can have cops doing stuff like when we watched NYPD Blue, my friends and I would get excited and launch the Sipowitz, you know, and
I was an NYPD Blue fan. I was. Yeah. That was so long ago.
It was, and when they started showing Sipowitz's bare bottom, I stopped watching.
Just the once. Just the once.
Well, and I loved in The Simpsons when Homer wanted to go to church and he was wearing the short-sleeved dress shirt with the tie, and Marge is like, "You can't wear a tie with a short-sleeved dress shirt, Homer." And Homer says, "But Sipowitz does it." And then Marge says, "For the last time, you're not Sipowitz."
That's right.
Who remembers that? Sorry, Jill, would you? Ooh, hello, Eugene Bird. And this was an absolute highlight, being on with all the mods on Doomcock's stream.
I'm so sorry I missed that. Oh, I'm so mad.
Yeah. I was taking her time.
We saw you and Canadian Spider-Man on Doomcock stream, but also my family. We were popping fireworks with my family.
That's important.
You have a family?
You
lied to me.
The kids are on almost every
stream. Did not.
In one form or another, they're there. Watch out for Elmer Fudd. Why is he with the Hobbit? I don't get it.
Elmer Gantry Fudd.
Oh, from Doomcock show. Like if you're on with Doomcock, Elmer Fudd might show up.
That was a good Fudd.
Elmer Fudd is rude. He was sitting on the end. Out.
Video evidence of you, Carla, driving on the wrong
side.
What's that? Said pop culture. Says, yeah, we got video evidence of you driving on the wrong side of the road.
Oh my goodness.
I can't wait until you run over a wallaby.
Just tell them my camera's mirrored. Haha. Wallaby. We have wallabies in New Zealand.
Ooh.
There's a sign on the top of the Kaimais, and it says, "Report any wallabies."
Oh my gosh.
They're wanted.
That is it's my favorite Spice Girls song is Wallaby.
Immediate deportation, just like is gonna happen in Canada. Get out.
Nowadays I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna report anything.
Yep. That's
least of all
the wallabies on your own.
Who's Amelia Clark?
No, I'm gonna come.
Oh, she's the mother of dragons.
Yeah, from Game of Thrones. She was Dany.
She's Sarah Connor from Terminator 5.
Oh dear God. Yeah, no.
I like that movie. Why is everyone so mad at me for liking that movie?
Oh, there's so many reasons we don't even really have to start.
That's true. That's true.
And if you enjoy it, you should enjoy it. I'm not going to poop on your party.
Thank you.
It wasn't called Terminator, and I think they should have stopped at the 2 and just that's it. No more 2. That's my personal.
It's really all you need.
I concur.
A lot of movies they should have. Like
I believe I saw the 3rd one and said, and I'm out. So there you go.
DJ Ronnie. Good to see you, DJ Ronnie.
Yes, Happy New Year to DJ Ronnie G.
Happy New Year.
Hey, DJ Ronnie G. Happy New Year. Yeah, no, I tried to watch the 4th Terminator the other day twice.
And did your eyes start to bleed?
I fell asleep both times.
Yeah, because you're old.
Well, that's true. That is also true. Hey, shut up, you!
I don't believe
just because you can drive with your licenses.
He's younger than both of us.
Yeah, well. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
No, younger than me.
Spidey. I went to the bar, and there's this bartender. She's a lovely redhead.
Oh.
And I have a crush on her. Because she's mean to me.
Yeah, that'll do it every time, won't it?
No.
So anyway, I go to the bar today, and I walk in, and she looks like I'm dragging a taxidermied wallaby. And I'm like, what's going on? And she said, you better behave yourself. And I was like, but why? And she's like, see that guy beside you? And I was like, yeah. It was her dad.
Oh.
So I met my bartender crush's dad, I found out that he was 1 year older than me.
Oh,
OMG.
awesome.
Then she's
Nice.
too young for you.
Yeah,
No,
no,
she's
totally.
not.
I said it was a crush. I didn't say that I was proposing or anything.
No, there's
Well, I
nothing
mean,
wrong.
crushes are good things. They keep your
But the thing is
gonads
that
going.
Nothing at all.
me and her dad got along so well. We
of
were
course,
hanging out,
you're the
reminiscing.
same age.
Yeah, exactly. It was
From the
perfect.
same
It was
generation.
great. But I did understand at that moment. I
Ooh,
was like, well, my redheaded bartender crush is no longer a thing.
Some women like older men. They do. But
A lot of them do. That's absolutely.
Yeah, but isn't that one of those things when you
my
see a
personal
guy hanging
formula
out
is
with your dad?
half your age plus 7.
Yes.
So that's where you have to go.
I don't know
old
how
is
old
she?
she is.
Oh, that's
But
lovely.
I met this lady's dad, and I don't want to besmirch her honor, if you will.
It's interesting. I mean, do you think she arranged for her dad to be there? Because
Yeah.
No,
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Snowball in the fire, Jill. What's going to happen?
Okay.
It's
You're getting
going
your
to
wish,
melt.
Scotty.
oh great, can't wait.
You're getting your New
Ooh.
Year's wish.
That's a good idea. Why don't we put it on a grate? Scotty, you're a genius.
There
Bingo.
you go.
Mind your fingers, please.
Grilled
Please do not-
snowball.
Please do not catch yourself on fire.
I know. I've been doing this for decades.
You want your snowball medium
Really,
rare
snowballs?
or what?
Don't bust the ball.
Ow!
Too late for that.
No, he burned himself.
I told you not to.
Not with the fire. How do you burn yourself with fire?
Let's see what that
Scotty.
looks like.
That's it.
You see
This is
that?
all your fault, Scotty.
Yes, it is.
Right there.
I'm happy with it.
Oh, it's still existing. I see a snowball.
Can you see it, Joe?
I can kind of see it too.
I can see the fires of Satan in a
see it too.
parking
It's like
lot at
it's
the same time.
blowing up or something.
And big in it! Spidey, oh, I
Yes,
can't.
and big in it.
Oh, well, okay.
You should be front and center with the
I can't
fiery
believe that I got to
snowball.
hear two girls say embiggen.
Scotty, I have a penalty box tonight.
Oh, am I going to be penalty?
Not you. I'm saying it exists.
It's
Embiggened.
It's
I just
gone.
wanted to say embiggened.
It's
But
almost
I
gone. Yeah, I
feel
see
like
it.
is it? Oh, there it
Yeah.
is.
It's fucking water,
Is there
children.
fire?
It is.
Yes, that's
It's
what
frozen
happens.
water. That's
It's
not
not on
exactly
fire.
water. Well, there it goes, like frosty.
There you go.
Happy birthday.
The opposite of we just killed Frosty on live TV.
Yeah, Frosty the Snowman was just cremated before our eyes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, he'll be back again someday.
That's
Oh,
right.
well said.
I'll say. That's awesome.
Rubbity dub dub, rubbity dub dub. Look at Frosty go.
He was fast. That's awesome. Now
Pop Culture Republic says, big snowball. Like Homer.
Well, you know what I might do is cook up some. I might cook up some.
Snow
Beer.
ice cream.
Are you gonna make some snow cones? Are you gonna
Snow
get them
ice
fresh
cream,
off the
yum.
grill?
Snow ice cream. You just need sugar and milk for snow ice cream.
Oh, you
right?
know, yeah, or you need just a can of sweetened condensed milk. Boom.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Oh, also, big ups to the axe chop firewood there, you manly man. You.
Oh, he's so studly that way.
He is he is a
That's
man
impressive.
meat.
There's a gag in Ghost about a guy on the internet who chops wood and how, you know,
Give me the thumbs up.
the rich lady ghost is like really into watching him. It makes her
Thank
horny.
you.
Oh, wow. Is that Lady Chadley's lover ghost?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Rod Thunderheart wrote a book about roughly that.
Oh,
Oh, she's not. She's just invisible.
So I'm gonna take a brief pause, but I have to ask you there, Choppy McChopperson. You can do it. You can do it. I'm not leaving until you're done.
Let him focus.
I told that to her once.
Wow.
Good job.
That was satisfying.
So, Spidey, cigarette or joint?
Oh, dude, I'll join you.
Yeah, but I gotta go. I gotta go do it outside. I'm not allowed to. I'm
joint.
Joint? Why not both? Can I do both?
A whole J. No, don't do both. Do
No,
one.
you did all.
And you don't have to do the whole thing. Just have a couple of hits.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Also, Tiger.
Yes, sir.
If I may be brash.
Yes, Daddy.
Oh. Happy New Year. It is lovely to see you, and I admire you more than you will let me say.
Yeah, well.
So I just wanted to say affections, hugs, high fives.
Dear me.
I'll be back in a second.
Yes.
You gotta introduce the penalty box.
And he's only going away 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I wanna.
Yeah, he'll return at some point. Well, he says 5 minutes, but then he's gonna go find Oreos and a box of nuts.
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh shit! Why am I solo layout?
I took you guys to Kennedy Park last time.
Because you're admiring your wood chopping.
Yes, admiring your manly wood chopping.
Yeah, I didn't know that you were all watching me close up though. Shit, what if I missed? That would have sucked.
No, you did beautifully.
Let's not. Oh, you know who's here? Is Greek letters and
Greek letters Larson.
Yes. Can you read this, please, Jill?
Happy New Year, you beautiful bastards.
Yeah, thanks. That's
Wow,
awesome. Thank you. Good to see you. Tiger Stripes, would you mind reading this for my friend?
Oh, Pop Culture Republic says, both movies could be good, but I'm not really enthused by either of them. He's talking about the Gun Superman and then the new Fantastic Four.
Yes.
I saw the trailer for the Gun Superman and thought it was really good.
I think it has some potential.
Yeah, I thought it was very good. I don't know why people are upset about it. I mean, I was a little shocked to see him bleeding, in like the very first scene. But then the dog made up for everything.
Yeah, the dog made up for that scene.
Yeah, the dog.
And then something that made up for the whole. Something that made up for the whole trailer is him saving that little girl. That's what Superman's supposed to do. So
yeah.
It seems like some good stuff's gonna happen.
And I love the gal playing Lois. I should be able to think of her name off the top of my head. She was the actress who played the marvelous Mrs. Maisel, and she's wonderful. I like her very much.
Oh, Carla, are you walking to a beach again, Carla?
Yeah, I'm on another beach. Casta Bay. This is called Casta Bay.
Commish is worth it, Miskatonic Batman. This Commish is really excellent. And yes, we love burning things here because
you can see Rangi Toto.
forest fire season is coming.
So I keep seeing what look like some kind of man-made breaker lines out there sometimes.
Yeah.
Are they put in to keep out sharks or some such things?
Oh no, they'll just be to stop the erosion of the beach.
Ah, okay.
And they've got so they've got. There's also like just around the corner, like from hang on, no, there's Milford over there. Yeah, there's a man-made, like, sort of at the bottom of, like, see that hill, like those, where that, the cliffside is here. Like, around the other side, they've got a man-made, like, a meter of, wide, like, man-made path all the way down from these, like, the beach, all the way down to one of the other beaches that I stopped at.
pier?
And you can just walk. No, it's like a footpath. Like they've put it at the bottom of the I can't really zoom in. I can't zoom in. But basically, at the bottom, if you see where the water meets the cliff, right? There's a ledge, and there's like a meter. It'd be like at least about a meter wide, and you can walk all around the beach north of here to a place called Mairangi Bay, where I stopped. The last time I stopped at a beach was Mairangi Bay, and you can walk along the waterfront. Oh yeah, and it's awesome when the waves are high tide.
So steal that car. See how many stars.
Oh, so are we walking there now?
Pop Culture Republic saying goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
See you, Pop
Happy
Culture.
New Year.
Bye. Oh, later, Pop Culture Republic. Oh no, Max Redstone is sad.
See you later, Pop Culture. Thank you for being here. And why? Max, he's sad because... Oh my.
Because Carla didn't steal that car.
No, he had a fight with his sister.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What? How did you determine that?
It was earlier up in the chat.
Oh.
Okay, I'll get up to there. And about that, he says they need those lions to keep sucking the water down because they're still upside down there. Oh, is that why?
And that's with the dad of the redhead bartender, that's how I ingratiated myself. I was like, I have 2 nieces, and one of them is a bitch.
Uh-oh.
And he was like, I understand.
Absolutely add it to your list. The commission is very good. The shield is darn good too.
Yeah, but the commish, seriously, how many episodes of the commish do you have to watch?
Like 5, 6.
Yeah, like 5.
Oh, people are saying good things about it, but
the commish is good. I'm not saying anything bad about it, but you don't have to watch the whole show.
You don't. Scotty,
You mean to understand the gist of it?
Yeah, you can get the gist of it from 5 episodes.
But
If you like more of it, watch more of it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, often it takes about four episodes to get used to people and
It's so charming.
Okay or not.
No, Michael Chiklis's commish is very charming. It's heartwarming. It's almost like Picket Fences, but better.
I was a Picket Fences fan.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I like Picket Fences as well.
It had a Boffo cast.
But again, how many episodes of Picket Fences do you have to watch?
Well, again,
it wasn't really an arc.
I felt.
A series with an arc. I will admit that.
Still lovely. Still lovely.
I don't retain much of it. But I remember enjoying it.
Yeah, Tom Skerritt, Lauren Hawley, good times.
I took you guys here last time, I think, you saw this boatyard, right?
Yeah.
Last time. I will take you to the beach. That is behind it. Yeah.
Can you get drive-through? Can you go to a drive-through, order some food?
No.
Oh.
No. we only have what you guys have, Burger King and things like that.
Can't you go to Macca's?
Oh, I don't. I could.
Get a McFlurry.
I'd rather get a chocolate cat ice cream or something.
Yeah, get some tacos. Go to Taco Bell.
Mickey D's does a great hot fudge sundae.
We don't have Taco Bell on the shore.
Ooh, they do.
Well, and the thing is that when you're in New Zealand, for the longest time, the tagline or the motto of Taco Bell was "Make a run for the border." But when you live on an island,
yeah,
there's no border.
I know. Well, someone says "Oh, you're so rich. going on a plane. I'm like,
No.
when you live on an island, the only way to get off it is a plane.
When I lived in Australia, everyone thought I was a millionaire.
Because you were flying?
Well, because I was in a distant land.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I know.
But it wasn't until I went to Vietnam that I was an actual millionaire, and that's just because of the exchange rate on the currency.
Yeah.
Jill, do you mind reading this from our friend Daniel?
Those Hot Topics in the chat said, did you see the James Gunn Superman trailer? James Gunn nerfs Superman. This is a Superman who bleeds and gets broken. My favorite Superman was Brandon Routh in 2006.
Oh.
In answer to Daniel's comment, yes, I did see it. The trailer, I mean. I don't know if he nerfed Superman, but I also am a big fan of Brandon Routh in 2006. I think that Kevin Spacey is my favorite Lex Luthor.
Now I've got that song in my head. Thanks, Philip.
I'm no Superman.
You want to wallaby my love. Ooh, Tiger Stripes. Would you mind reading this from our very insightful?
Well, I can read it. I don't know that I can comprehend it because I have not seen the Brandon Routh Superman. Remember, Daniel's Hot Topic says, remember when the thug with the anti-aircraft gun was shooting Brandon Routh Superman, and Superman was just tanking all of it, and then finally the thug got out and shot Superman, but it didn't work.
Yes, it was amazing. Like, one of the most impressive special effects from Superman Returns is when that guy shoots Superman in the eyeball, in the eyeball. Yes. And then it bounces off.
Yeah.
And it's like, holy crap. This man is super.
And yes, agreed, Miss Catonic. There are only two Terminators.
Yes.
Old Man Bird says, is it me or did they nerf Amelia boob size after the Terminator movie? She was in Sheds a Tear. I don't know. Jill, do you have any comment on that?
What are we talking about when we say nerf?
Well, I watched Game of Thrones. I watched all seasons of Game of Thrones, but I never really analyzed her breast size.
Analyzed?
What does he means by nerf? I'm not following that.
Downplay
it or upplay it?
Sounds like a downplay if it was a shedding of tears.
Yeah,
but this is just like, I really like Amelia Clarke as Sarah Connor, and no, I don't think that they nerfed her.
You can
boob
do
size.
A world of things with just these little silicone drop-ins that they put into people's bras to boost their, cup size and make them look bigger.
That should be illegal.
I'm just saying, Hollywood has all kinds of things that it does, and there's all kinds of
ways
to do that. But I mean, we've seen Amelia Clarke standing naked, with nothing wearing.
I haven't, because I don't like Game of Thrones.
Ooh, loved Game of Thrones.
I didn't. I don't think I've ever seen Amelia Clarke naked.
We don't have to guess. At her breast size because she was there in all her glory.
I thought her fake blonde extensions covered her boobs.
No, she's quite naked in that shot.
Well, I never saw it.
Oh, it's pretty spectacular.
I'll Google it. It's no biggie.
Yeah.
Happy.
Is it worth it? Should I check it out?
She's lovely,
Is she an attractive naked woman?
Don't go past.
In the book, she would be completely hairless because she's just come through a fire.
Ooh, she manscapes.
This is for the the film, and they want her to still be attractive, even though she's, should have been burned alive but didn't. Because she's the mother of dragons. She's the mother of
It's magic. It's Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I'm making fun of it, Jill.
Well, she's a little. It's a little more than magic, but it's hard to define.
Terminator Genesis, Dark Fate.
Terminator Genesis. I think she's pretty rad in that movie.
I like Genesis over the
It
two.
it is probably my favorite Jay Courtney movie.
Yep. How about Jill? What do you think?
I haven't watched either
Jill.
of those movies.
What is your favorite Jay Courtney movie?
Tiger Stripe movies.
I don't know her.
I don't know who Jay Courtney
That's a
is,
boy.
and I have only seen the first 3 Terminator movies, and I won't be seeing any more after that third one. So I cannot have an opinion.
I'm with Tiger Stripes. We just need 2 Terminator movies, and we're happy.
Have an opinion.
No, it's perfect. Yeah, the first 2, and you can be completely done. But that's why our current retrospective on the Terminator series is sucking hard. Is because we got to the I watched the 3rd one and I was like, why are we doing this? And I was the one who advocated for it. And then we got to the 4th one and I was like, I fell asleep twice. And I'm like, okay, let's just skip this one and go to the Emilia Clarke one. And it's like, well, Scott, how are you rating these? And I'm like, I don't know, because I haven't seen Terminator Terminator Dark Fate. I haven't seen the 6th. And it's like, do I even want to? No. So anyway, yes, in answer to everyone's question that no one asked, there are only 2 Terminator movies. The rest of them are a chore.
Life's too short. I mean,
but I'm on Twilight fan.
If you want to be a comprehensive critic, you do have to see movies even if you don't like them. But I am not a comprehensive critic.
I am.
Not of Terminator movies. Yeah, you are.
I have
so
to
I get
know.
how you're obligated.
I am obligated.
Jill, would you... Jill, do you mind reading this from our friend Daniel's Hot Topics? And just to get through the channel, I'll get you to read a couple here real quick.
Okay, Daniel's Hot Topic says, my brother saw that scene, and he said, why do people shoot Superman if they know it won't work? And I'm like, I know, right?
There was a comic back in the day who used to make the observation, it might have been Carlin, who used to make the observation that Superman will stand strong with his chest, out there and his arms down when somebody's shooting at him, but when they throw the gun, he always raises his arm and tucks.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but there was in the comic book mini-series Death in the Family, Batman steps up to Superman and he's very, very upset. I forget about what. I think it's about the Joker who had recently killed Jason Todd, who was the second Robin. And he punches Superman. And Batman responds like, that really hurt. And Superman looks at Batman and says, if I hadn't have rolled with that punch, every bone in your hand would be broken.
Wow, that's awesome.
Like, even in the face of being, like, literally the definition of turn the other cheek. I love Superman. I love Batman.
Ooh. Scotty, can you sing this?
He's a lumberjack and he's okay. He works all night and he sleeps all day.
Oh, that's not right.
No, strike that. Reverse it.
Yes. Sorry, Jill, can I get you to... let's just say, hello, hi, Phantom Outsider, hello, and welcome.
Hello.
Hey!
Phantom
we do
Outsider.
strikes here. And I'll get you to read this, please, Jill.
Crypto is fucking rad. Sorry about the swear.
No, it's my channel. You can swear whatever the fuck you want.
Sweet! Jill!
Actually stepped away, but I'll read it. Phantom Outsider says, the best thing in the Gun Superman movie was Crypto. Well, well, nobody's seen the movie yet, but the best thing in the trailer.
Yeah,
the best thing in the trailer. Yes,
yeah.
agreed.
Such a good dog.
Who's a good boy?
Yeah.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
There's a castle. I think along this road is a castle-looking house.
Ooh.
I'll see if I can find it.
And Tiger Stripes, do you mind reading this from our friend Phantom
Outsider says, in the trailer, looks like they went back to Superman's costume being indestructible. Interesting observation.
Oh, shoot. That's okay. Well, I kind of like that. And Max, you are not doing well with your sister. I understand. Well, yeah, siblings can be difficult. I know. I have 3 of them. I understand.
Well, is she hot? Is she single? Do you think I could help?
See, that comes
Too
off
much?
as...
Was that too much? I'm sorry.
Oh, can I be blunt? It sounds desperate, and that is not attractive to girls. They run in the opposite direction, my friend. Trust me, I've tried it.
No, I understand, man. But like, seriously, if I were on your channel looking for a mate, wrong place, looking for nub at all the wrong places.
I don't recommend any of that. And good night, Ronnie G. And pop culture speaking. Sorry. And what?
See, the best part is that I'm gonna be like at any moment, because if I've timed my location correctly, I will be standing right in front of Carla Burton's car shortly.
Okay. Ooh, Scotty, can you read this word that a lot of channels don't let you say?
Watch the neo-Nazi episode. Exactly. Patterns of Force. Star Trek, the original series. I love it.
How often do you get to say that at tea time?
I get to say it all the time. I said it at brunch with my grandmother this afternoon.
No, I meant on Jill's tea time.
I think
she lets me say Nazi whatever I want.
Talking about one of those chickless shows, actually. That's where that was, I think.
Oh, The Shield?
That's why.
Watch the neo-Nazi episode. Of The Shield or of the Commish? Oh.
There we go.
Of the Commish. Confirmed. Never seen it.
It has a symbol drawn.
And Max, I'm just being a dick. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be. I just am. I'm just playing.
To try hash.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
No, I don't think that's the title. Tiger, sorry to put you to work. Do you mind reading this, please?
Phantom Outsider says he was a commish who cared, just not about, the fact that detectives do investigations, not police commissioners.
Yeah, no, it was. But still, it was a small town, and so the commish was kind of, he had his fingers in a lot of pies.
No, Scotty, says Max. Yes. Max, do you want a link? You can come on up if there's room for you, buddy.
If you want to beat the shit out of me about being indiscreet. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so Daniel says nerf means weaken like crazy.
Yes.
Nerf is a downgrade. Okay, yes, thank you. Okay, got it. Got it.
Okay,
and, Jill,
I'm at Takapuna Beach. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Can you show me your feet? Show me a picture of your feet. Yeah, sweet. Thank you.
That's extra.
King sandals as usual.
$7.
I have 5 pairs of king sandals.
I need a pay level for this.
$200.
I love the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's
Is
such
the sun
a
down?
gorgeous day.
Has the sun gone down?
Well, no.
Yeah, it sort of has. Little.
Well, which way is west? Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah. So
Look at that.
We call that Stark. See that building there? We can see it from our house, and we call it Stark. But it looks like Stark Tower.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
We call it Stark Tower. But
that's the city where the city of Bunbury, where my brother lives.
Oh yeah.
Australia. They call it the milk cart. It looks like a milk cart.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you showed us a picture of that, didn't you? In one of your.
I did. Wow.
Yeah. There you go.
Spidey, you want to read Greek letters?
I sure do. There we go. Where is Socks with Sandals. I'm reporting this and punishing the dislike button. Yes, you should push the dislike button for Socks and Sandals.
Don't forget to unsubscribe.
Well, let's not go that far.
All right. You know what? It's so funny because I said that like last night. I was somewhere and I was like, don't forget to unsubscribe from anywhere that I am a part of. And Jill said to me after the fact, it was like, that was bold. Too much. Don't tell people to unsubscribe.
Well, it's I money is not the goal here. So if I never do any more than just having fun with friends like you and having fires, if I never grow any more than this, I'm fine with that. And we've got a great chat. Tiger Stripes, are you able to read Phantom?
Sure. Phantom Outsider. Then he went the opposite direction. I reckon that's Chiklis, Michael Chiklis, with The Shield, where he was a very, very corrupt cop. He was the cop that would go, so Walter, you were a chemistry teacher, they'd likely be friends.
Oh, yeah.
That's the character from Breaking Bad.
Walter White.
That what he's talking about?
Yes.
But Phantom Outsider, if you are a Michael Chiklis fan, I would recommend getting yourself a copy. It'll probably cost about $3 of the first Tim Story Fantastic Four movie. And he has nothing but praise and love about that film. And it is incredible to hear someone, like people say, it's like, oh, you just took that role for the money. And it's like, Michael Chiklis loves the thing. And he is so happy that he was a part of that production. And when, like, I know people don't like the Tim Story Fantastic Fours. I do. And a big part of that is how much Michael Chiklis loves the Fantastic Four and loves being a part of those productions.
That's the one with Chris Evans as the Human Torch, right?
Yes.
He was pretty good. He was good in that.
Yeah. So.
Is Michael Chiklis that bald guy?
That's hot.
He was made of stone, but yeah, he was bald part of the time, yeah.
Okay. Like, is he one of the main characters on The Shield or not?
Yeah, he's the main guy in The Shield. He's the main corrupt cop.
Okay, so I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah. Great actor. I feel like he went away because he could. Like, he doesn't work anymore because he has enough money.
Good on him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
he obviously didn't really like it. No, he doesn't.
I don't think actors ever really want to stop working, but when you do a series and a series with legs, a long series, you get what they call too much cue, and nobody can see you in anything but that particular role. You know.
We have to wait till he's older. So he has to wait till he's well older. Well, he has to wait till he looks a bit older and can do other roles.
The passage of time will correct that, and other times you just sort of luck into another role that leads to another role. Like, God, I'm blanking on who plays Picard?
Patrick Stewart.
Patrick Stewart was actually told by many people, directors, people, who were casting, well, yeah, you did a wonderful audition and you're wonderful, but I can't have Captain Picard in my movie. I know, it's terrible. And then he got to play Professor X because of, he resembled the character so much and he was perfect for it. So that helped him to transition. But I think that was probably one of the first roles he got. And so he probably had a very long dry period. And that happens all the time.
Well, he was in Robin Hood Men in Tights as a punchline.
He was also in Excalibur.
He was in it, but that was
before.
And Dune. But that was before.
Yeah,
that was before Star Trek.
Picard.
And then you know what? One of the things that I saw him in that was outside of it was Conspiracy Theory with Mel Gibson and Julia Roberts. He was the villain in that movie. And, there was another one. Oh, I forget. Hitman or something? I forget. He is, I don't think that Patrick Stewart is a very good actor. I think he's a very good Picard, but I don't think he's a good actor.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He's done his speeches really well as Picard, but that doesn't equal a good actor to you.
Mm-hmm. Like, I think William Shatner is a better actor than Patrick Stewart.
Oh, that I definitely agree.
I agree, but Patrick wouldn't think so.
Well, that's not my problem. My problem is, where is the nearest drive-through? Come on, Carla. I need some hash browns.
She doesn't have to go where you say.
I could, but it's hard to find one when I'm looking for beer. The thing is, what I'm doing is I'm trying to make the most of light, right?
Get
daylight,
me a Slurpee.
So you can see beaches. So there's a mountain called Mount Victoria there. Pooh.
Keep clear. I'm reading the road. Keep clear.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love... This is amazing. I love the landscape. I love the sky. It's... Oh, those clouds are so fluffy and... I don't know, NutraSweet.
They are different because clouds are made up of a different type of, structure compared to, or they're compounds or whatever, compared to American clouds, because some people had a weather radar type thing, and for flying, and it would pick up clouds in the States, something like that, but it wouldn't pick up clouds in places like Australia and New Zealand. So they had to come up with a different way to monitor them. There's your McDonald's, Scotty.
Well, go get a fucking McNugget.
I might do something when the sun is down. When the sun is down,
Where's your mother?
What? I can't say fucking McNugget? I thought that was a great sort of lyrical way of saying, can you please go to the drive-thru?
I need to turn around.
That's Redstone
Carla's
says.
help just because you want a McNugget.
I know. I don't even get the McNugget. It's so stupid.
Nuggets. I wouldn't eat
Oh, I love that. There
Max
is no
Redstone
duck.
says there is no duct tape strong enough for Scotty R37.
It's true.
Oh, Carla. Oh, Carla.
Hello, Big Dave
K. Hi.
Big Dave.
And there's duct tape on Big Dave K. Did you see that?
Oh, is there?
There is.
Got a mouse there with duct tape on.
Oh, yeah.
There is no duct tape strong enough for Scotty. That is probably true. Sorry, I don't mean to ignore the chat. Let's see.
Look, there's a Disney on there.
So, Jill, are you back? Can you read this from our friend Phantom Outsider?
Phantom Outsider responds to Daniel's Hot Topics. It all depends on who Superman is facing and the situation. You obviously never saw what Superman looked like after fighting Muhammad Ali.
Here's the sun setting. You can see the sun is setting there. Okay?
Let me make you...
Ahead of me, you can see the sun is setting.
It's lighting up the underside of the clouds.
That is awesome.
It's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Okay?
Yes.
Hey, Carla, do you know what happened with...
Go faster.
No, I do want to go faster because I want to go to a... I picked up soil around here somewhere and my kids' playground.
That is awesome.
No, I need to turn around. I want to get to see if I can get to Devonport.
The McDonald's drive-thru for a McNugget?
No, I want to get to Devonport. No. I'll only buy McNuggets so I can shove them in your face. My goodness.
I cannot wait.
He would pay 20%. Phantom Outsider says, you got to remember that there are aliens as strong as and even stronger than Kryptonians. There are a few, but they are out there. Wow. Okay, Phantom Outsider. Yeah, I guess so, but Superman has always been like the number one.
But isn't that
I remember in the second Dark Knight series, I can't remember how, but I think Batman basically kills Superman. I can't remember how and why. It's been so long since I've read it.
It's like kryptonite and he gets him out of the sun.
I think there's something. Yeah, he just beats the living Jesus out of him. I mean, he really just.
Yeah, okay.
But I can't remember why. But I do believe kryptonite's involved, and that
Superman went bad.
And that he literally buries him, to get him out of the yellow rays of the sun.
Yeah.
But
also, you might be mixing that up with Superman 4.
No, I'm thinking of the Dark Knight. I haven't seen Superman 4.
Batman versus Superman, wasn't that when he Batman killed Superman?
I do like that movie.
Almost. Scotty,
I like Ben Affleck as Batman.
Phantom Outsider in the chat says, don't forget to like and subscribe, share, tell your mom. But after that, he says, if you look online in the 1960s Justice League books, the greatest weapon used against the League was Superman. He was constantly knocked into the most powerful members, neutralizing them and him.
Phantom Outsider says it wasn't nerfing.
This is a nice drive here. Spidey, this is a nice drive here through this glade of trees. It's called Lake. This is called Lake Road, and it's gorgeous. The only road in and out of Devonport. Devonport's a really flash place. But this is a really lovely.
Do you have an In-N-Out burger?
No.
Okay.
We don't eat.
You might need to eat something because you're obsessed about food.
No, I just wanted to say In-N-Out.
No, you're right. You're right, Carla. At the end of the night, Scotty just wants to eat everything.
I just want a snack.
Oh, jeez.
And that ahead of us, there's a mount. It's called Mount Victoria, and I have to go around it. And right here, actually more. What do you call it? It's called North Head, and it's another military base with tunnels, like I showed you that other one.
That explains the streetlights. No, it's a lovely. The thing is that I'm just gonna make snide remarks because I'm so jealous.
You can make snide remarks all you like, dude. I don't care.
I know you don't, but other people will think I'm a dick.
You can be a dick. It's alright.
So Max Redstone, and I'm gonna says sorry for the reality.
See, found one.
Talk to you right now. Well, Max, you can definitely talk to us, and I think maybe someone with a little more gentleness in their voice should read this. Tiger Stripes, are you okay to read that?
May I?
Or yes?
Yes, please.
Someone.
Max Redstone in the chat says, I feel like an idiot now because I fell for my sister's bullshit. She is now in front of my mom and my aunt, trying to convince them how I am the biggest monster on Earth. It's not funny. Don't laugh, Carla.
That's
sorry.
No, it's family problems. I mean,
the phraseology is kind of humorous.
It's
Yeah, like he's a monster. Yeah. He's not a monster.
So what are we doing? What are we doing? Are we
idea
saying
of
that
Max
Max
being a
is the
monster.
biggest monster on Earth, or is
I
it?
don't understand the
He's
context of
terribly
this.
attacked.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know the age of the people involved.
Neither do I.
Know
Neither
his
do I.
sister. I am concerned.
I already
about
asked if
family
his sister was hot
dynamics
and single, and he said no. So
when
I don't
one
care.
person is trying to convince other people, that's not good because that's ganging up. That's
We
bad
like
family
you here.
dynamics.
Yeah, no, Max, you're cool. Like I don't.
And
ready
I
to
hope
clap
that
you right now,
Max's mother and sister support him, mother and aunt support him, and don't, you know.
I don't know your personal situation, sir, and I'm sure that there are many ins, outs, and what have you.
Here's a better one for Tiger Stripes. Here, maybe you like that.
No,
one.
we did this one already, I believe.
Oh, we did? Are you sure?
Yeah.
The idea that Max is a monster is absurd.
Yes, that's
it is
absurd.
Exactly.
Yes, the biggest
That's
monster.
why I was like,
that's funny.
Okay, well, we haven't read this.
I don't talk to monsters except for one, and her name is Jill.
Hey.
Me too.
My goodness.
She's a cookie monster, baby.
She does like cookies. It's true.
I'm a cookie monster. I admit. The Subway.
Oh,
that's
Spidey,
right.
you fucking gentleman coming in and saving me.
Somebody
You are Superman.
C is for cookie. It's good enough for me.
We have each other's back. Right?
Thank you, sir.
Cookie starts with T.
I hear Stripe. This we haven't read. This.
All right. Phantom Outsider says that was the Superman TV show because the guns in that show were heavy and you do not want to get hit with one if you are not invulnerable and George Reeves was only human. But it's still kind of hilarious. You have to admit.
Oh, did you see that Ben Affleck movie where he was George Reeves and then they did a recreation of the kid who had the gun who was going to shoot him?
Oh yeah, that was cool. I like
it. Was cool.
Thanks,
it was well done.
Anyway, I think we're having way too much fun, so I'm going to have a cigarette.
Just have a couple of puffs and then put it out. Save them.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I actually have half of the cigarette that I didn't smoke all the way through the last time. So I'll do, no, Tiger, you're totally right. And I'm trying to follow your instructions.
Yes, you just cut back a little, Mr. I'm Mr. Smoke Too Much.
I am. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
That's a Monty Python line.
Can you read this since you're right there, Tiger Stripes, please? I'll get Jill to read the next couple.
Daniel's Hot Topics says, like, for example, pre-Crisis Superman before Crisis on Infinite Earths. That Superman can move the solar system with ease. Post-Crisis Superman with great difficulty barely lifts a Boeing 747 jet. You seem to really know your Superman, Daniel.
Yeah, and planes are supposed to be lightweight. That's the whole idea, I think. Yeah, okay. You're right. And, Greek Letters, Dionysus Larson says 2024 was miserable and pathetic. It was pretty damn good for me. I don't know, buddy. Damn bony. That's cool. I built some.
Oh my gosh! It looks like somebody's boat's gone. Somebody's boat is sunk.
Uh-oh. I know some people that got married and had babies.
Look at that. Can you see that boat?
It's going to be worse. A whole lot worse. Oh, hell, a whole lot worse. I hope not. Where's the boat, Carla?
Someone's capsized?
Are there bodies? Are we going to have a discovery right here?
Oh my God.
It's right in the middle of the screen. Like you can see it. It's right in the middle of the screen. There's something that's rippling along the water there. It's
Oh yeah.
Wait, hang on. I'll go. Like it's at the bottom of the screen. There. Oh, okay.
That was
wrong. It's at the bottom of the screen, and then. Oh, okay. Come on, dude. Okay, see, it's right by your red leg there. There's a line, and that's a sunken ship.
It's white.
It's somebody's yacht. It's somebody's little yacht that must have hit the rock or something.
How cold is the water there?
It's probably 15 degrees Celsius, maybe.
That's you could go in without dying.
I could, but I got my clothes on, so I'm not going to.
Also, you
we
don't
will
see
turn
anybody
our heads
trying
the
to
other
swim.
way, Carla.
Do you see anybody
This is
trying to
season
swim?
4. No, I'm not. What?
Yeah, why? You can't go in to save somebody if you don't know where they are.
That's
No.
I hope
That,
2025 is going to be better. I mean, our government is going to change here. I think our economy is going to get a whole lot better in 2025. I have a feeling. Hopefully, there's going to be some optimism come in. We'll see. We will see. Phantom Outsider says the only thing that scares me is what is a 3 gun?
Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Thank you. Eliminating animals. I'm hoping Crypto makes it out of that movie alive, is what you mean. Okay, yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's a Pudakawa tree. This
Gun.
tree is
Okay.
huge.
James Gunn is not above eliminating animals. Sorry? What kind of tree is that?
A Pudakawa. I can't. It's so big I can't get. But basically, New Zealand's beaches, especially, are like covered in them, and you can just see them all over. It's always a Pudakawa by a beach, and they often like fall over in a storm, and then they just start growing from when they've fallen over. They just keep growing up sideways. They're really funny.
Chat, if you want Carla to climb the tree live,
no.
In the chat, put a
Carla, what kind of tree is it again? Tell me again what to call it?
Pohutakawa. So
Oh, no wonder I couldn't understand it. Pohutakawa?
Yeah. There you go.
My God, that's a mouthful. Pohutakawa.
I'll climb in a little bit here because this looks like it's designed for little feet.
Pohutakawa. Is that like Maori or something? Is that native?
Yeah. It's a New Zealand tree.
She's got good medical coverage there.
There you go.
Oh, yeah,
it's a great climbing tree. Oh, yeah, I could, but I can't because I'm too short. Anyway, it's pretty.
In case she falls, I put it off so late. Scotty, could you read Phantom Outsider if you're back?
Scotty's not back.
Oh, Jill, could you please?
Phantom Outsider says, keep an eye on those trees. They like to go walking in New Zealand. I saw a documentary.
I believe what you saw was Lord of the Rings, but
watch out for
ants. I love ants.
I think that's in Australia, man.
You gotta love a walking tree.
That's... And it's not
there was one on Daily Dose Internet the other day.
Yes, they do. Big gay Dave. Jesus Christ. Big Dave K. I have no idea of your sexuality. I didn't assume anything. I just... Big Gay Al, Big Dave K. Oh, I don't know.
I'm going to drive home now.
I'm going to keep shoveling. Keep digging, right? When you're in a hole, you keep digging. Is that the idea?
Yes. Well, that's Scotty's philosophy, actually.
I know. That's That's exactly who I was thinking of, Jill. In for a penny, in for a pound. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Jill, can you? Right here, do you mind reading this from Phantom Outsider? And thank you, Carla.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Jill from Phantom.
Yeah, that was a good adventure, Carla. Thank you. Phantom Outsider says, well, he did a short-lived ABC show called No Ordinary Family, which had the potential to be The Incredibles. It came out in 2004, and the live-action show was in 2010. What's No Ordinary Family?
Okay. Ooh. I would have put the guy from Reacher in a new Fantastic Four and had Chickless voice the Thing. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, that guy is huge. And he has the perfect voice for the Chickless does have the perfect voice for the Thing. Yes, absolutely. Somehow Socks and Sandals trend has returned. It has, kind of. Yep.
Well, I'm Dutch, so I'm allowed to do whatever I want. Dutch are known for their socks and sandals.
Oh, here, this is for Scotty. If you're listening, Scotty, I know you probably are. Max Redstone says, right now, the only people I would maybe set my sister up with would be maybe Bob Iger or Leslie Edwards.
This is the city. You can see the city skyline there.
Oh, here, let me
Nice.
make you big. Is there a hotkey for that,
see-
Jill? I gotta figure that out.
I really wish I could.
That's
Not
a nice,
really.
That's a nice view.
Sorry,
What's
guys.
the name of the
Yeah,
city?
Auckland City. That's
Oh,
Auckland City.
Auckland.
So this is like
You looking at Auckland?
that's Auckland City there.
Wow.
And there is that's the what ports? This is the ports of Auckland. There you can see the flashing lights and the big.
Gorgeous.
I love
Yeah.
Oakland. You're in California?
No, Auckland.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
my mistake.
No, she's still
Yeah,
in
yeah.
New Zealand.
Is it
Yeah, so in New
Auckland?
Zealand, somebody you can't drive very far when you live on an island.
Kookaburra? Did you say
There you go.
Kookaburra?
Okay.
No, I am. I'm sorry. I'm being flippant and I shouldn't be because you're showing beautiful vistas.
Yeah, how dare you?
How dare I?
Get rid of holy shit. I need an assistant producer or something to work the bottom.
Okay, I think that's
where-
the last time I'm getting out.
Where's Rod Thunderheart been? He's your assistant producer.
I know, right? I know. Okay, and I'd like to have. Okay, perfect. Tiger Stripes, would you mind reading this?
No, we just read that one.
Oh, did we? Are you sure?
Yes, we did.
Oh, yeah, we did.
I read it
did.
already.
Yeah.
I
did.
love it when Tiger says "fuck off." No.
That's not what I said.
She just said,
Well,
I'm not going to read it.
I
'cause
hold
we
the
read
F
it.
word for times where it really is necessary.
No, it's sunset, Phantom Outsider in New Zealand right now because we just saw the sunset, and I think we can manage to prove that the Earth is not flat with our little video conference here.
No,
can't we?
it's totally flat.
Mhm.
Didn't like look at the screen.
Ooh.
Like if the world was not flat, how would Carla be able to drive?
I guess.
Scotty, you don't believe that.
I know. Anyway,
And his Hot Topics in the chat says, Scotty, what do you like better? Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, or Simpsons Hit and Run?
oh, I'm gonna say I like Grand Theft Auto 3, or I like Grand Theft Auto Vice City better than Simpsons Hit and Run. Although it is a fair comparison. I prefer the violence of Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Yeah, no, the Simpsons game is still pretty fun.
It's
It is
really
a
good.
recreation.
It's a really good game.
What do you mean? There's a story behind that, Dave?
He's talking about his avatar. Big Dave K has a story behind
Oh.
his avatar.
Okay, behind the yes.
Oh,
Oh, it was
see
the duct
warships.
tape.
You can see
You
warships.
should go to New Zealand. New Zealand is probably cheaper than America, Big Dave K. I think you live in America, and I bet you the New Zealand dollar is cheaper for you.
You've been to New
Oh,
Zealand? Spider?
Yeah, it is. You get like $1 like 50
It's
cents or
too
something.
much like
Okay, I wanna
Canada.
show you
I
some
figure I'll do all third world countries and European countries, and then do New Zealand and Australia when I'm.
I thought you were calling New Zealanders in the third world country.
No.
I think he means he wants to do all the countries where he needs to be adventurous
Yeah.
and
Bingo.
Those are
But I
our
think there's
warships.
some adventure in New Zealand
Those
too.
are our warships.
Big Dave K drew that avatar. That's
Can
amazing.
you see the warship?
It's very cool. That's
The
all.
only reason I have to go to New Zealand is to smother a man with a pillow.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Don't say any more on that and cut it out.
I'll never be monetized anyway, Jill. But yes, with the new laws, Trudeau can send you to jail, Scotty.
I know, the jail. I hate that.
Euthanize you. They probably just euthanize you.
No, but
it's not like I'm there. It's not like I'm doing it.
Jail now before you've actually fucking done it. It's crazy.
Thought crimes.
New Zealand too. New Zealand too. They love the.
Whatever. I don't care. It was a joke. It was just a joke. Yeah, I don't have the fortitude for murder.
That's why I laugh. That's why I laugh.
Well, it depends.
That's funny.
It depends on. You know, I'd like to get a hold of that guy that had Superman raped in prison, the comic book guy.
What? Christopher Reeve got raped?
No.
The comic book.
I would like to come close to. Yeah. Well, there'd be cheese graters and no lube.
You know what? I like.
Does lube make a difference with cheese graters? Probably not. I don't think so.
Anyway, no, I started this, and I'm sorry I did.
Yes, I'm withdraw and reform.
Yeah, exactly.
Big Dave K says, I drew this avatar, and I appreciate the Harlan Ellison reference in the avatar, because I believe that the text around it says, I have no mouse, and I must scream.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have you ever read it?
That's pretty clever. Oh, yes,
I've never read that.
I actually came along PewDiePie within the last year or two. He read that short story out loud on his channel, and I was just, surfing by, and I, like, within 3 seconds, I knew what he was reading. It was uncanny.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, he's reading I have no mouth and I must scream. It just boom, because the language is so very specific and Harlan-esque.
Well,
sorry,
Tiger and Carla.
It's actually before you go, Scotty. He says I have no mouth and I must squeak.
Clever.
Okay.
That is
very clever.
One of the things that I'm really looking forward to doing this year is doing a live reading of the script of Tank Girl.
Oh.
As Tank Girl, I don't know.
Is it different from the film?
Well,
yes.
2000 maybe, Carla.
Well, I was a big Tank Girl fan, massive Tank Girl fan.
And I am too. I was,
not the film, the comics.
Yes.
I bought every one I ever found.
And well, then you're better than I.
He knows.
But it is a situation where, like, I was gifted the original script, and I really want to read it live. You know what the problem is? My problem is that I cannot play Tank Girl.
No.
Why? Because I'm not a girl. Can't be Jet Girl. Can't be Sub Girl.
Nope.
Could be all of the kangaroos.
I am all of the kangaroos, Jill. We talked about this.
Now, what if we were in Bizarro world? Could you be Tank Girl?
Bizarre?
Bizarro.
Brazil world.
No, Bizarro. Like anyone older that might remember the Bizarro world Superman? Anybody?
Yes, we do live in the news. We do live in the Bizarro world because news is entertainment and entertainment is news.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jill, could you please read Phantom Outsider, if you don't mind?
Sure. When Ali beat up Superman, it was due to Superman being forced to fight him in red sun conditions. I figured it had to be something to do with him not being...
I thought it was woke.
Neutral playing ground, okay.
We had to have a black guy beat Superman. It was woke.
We don't have
that
a
doesn't necessarily mean woke. If there's actually a logical reason.
I'm being facetious.
They would.
If there's a logical reason for Superman to lose his powers, then Immortal could beat him up.
Well, the logical answer is that Muhammad Ali is better than Superman.
Under a red sun.
Under a red sun, yeah. Under, or covered in kryptonite.
could not be.
You're
Harvey
covered
Cthulhu.
in kryptonite.
Harvey Cthulhu would stomp Superman and ask Doom God.
Oh, fuck
Hey,
off with the gay squids.
Yes. What?
What?
Yes.
On
Hollywood
earth are you
Land.
talking about?
Why is he saying
Cthulhu.
Hollywood Land?
Cthulhu is a limp-wristed squid.
Oh. I'm sorry. I don't. Yes. Yes. Well, Canadians, we apologize. We better stop that, eh? Otherwise, China will just take us over.
I'm being mean. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right, Scotty.
No, I should reel it in though.
I'm not that big of a Cthulhu fan. I mean, I appreciate the written work.
Yes.
But, when it comes to all of the things where they make him plushies and everybody laughs about him and everybody uses him as avatars and you just get it up your nose and it gives me the willies, frankly.
A little bit like vampires a while ago.
Well, in Tiger, it's a strange situation because I've never really read any of the fiction surrounding or about Cthulhu.
You never played the game or anything?
We might do that.
Never played the game.
We might do that this Halloween, but it's really far out to be announcing that.
But and that's the thing is that I know that there is a reverence.
It's super cool.
I know there's a reverence.
Hey, Stark of Iron.
Hey, Tony.
Welcome.
Hello, hi Tony.
Does mean he finished? Did you finish your video, Tony?
Thanks. Can't wait to cover subatomic displacement with you. Okay, I'm interested in that. Excuse me, I understand.
I don't know what the fuck you just said, little kid, but you reached out and you touched a brother's heart.
Well,
Tony
we understand
and
the words.
Eugene Bird, both are
Bingo.
physics fans.
PvP.
I'm a physics
You said
fan
it.
too, on a little lower level.
Hey, PvP, what's
Welcome,
going on?
PvP knows that Bill C-63, for those of you who aren't Canadian, basically is going to give the government, although it will never pass because I believe we'll have an election before it does get final reading in the Senate, but the bill basically can come after you and throw you in jail for future crimes that you may commit.
Yeah.
Ooh,
For you.
thought crime. That's
Yeah.
terrible.
Can you see the Harbour Bridge? Can you see the Harbour Bridge? At the end of this road, you can see the Harbour Bridge
Oh, yeah.
that goes between the North Shore and.
See Rimmer now?
You gonna get a quarter pounder or what?
Rimmer's dead?
Oh,
Oh, he dead people.
Well, no, Carla Burton's avatar is Rimmer.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, absolutely. Oh, Rimmer. Yeah, I love Rimmer. Thank goodness. I mention him every friggin' stream, but Cardinal Sin introduced me to Red Dwarf, and I really Rimmer's my favorite character.
It's the Harbour Bridge. You can see the Harbour Bridge right in front of you. That's a rare shot that you see the
You can
Harbour
see
Bridge.
Sydney
Right
Harbour
there.
Bridge from where you are. Bullshit.
That's Auckland Harbour Bridge, Wally. Can you see
nice
it? Maybe
bridge.
too dark by now.
I
It's too
know.
dark. I can see the Harbour Bridge.
I
can
saw the
see it.
bridge
Hello,
too.
very good.
I saw the
Anyway,
bridge.
you can.
Yep.
Oh, you did?
I saw
Okay, cool. Thanks.
No
I just
swag.
had the boys being sick, so you don't know.
Are there hobbits or trolls under it? Trolls.
Does your
Roll.
car
Bridge.
beep
Give me
when
a
you
roll.
back up?
Oh yeah, it does. Sorry.
It
No,
definitely
it's
loses.
Why?
fine.
What's the
It's
meaning
just
of it?
crazy.
It
It's weird.
This is a 20-year-old car. My friend gave it
How
to us
big
so
is your
I
vehicle?
could learn to drive. Sorry?
Yes. You could
Has
see the
10
hobbit.
children, so probably big.
It's like
Notice
two
Oh, it's
elephants.
tiny.
big.
This is a
Yeah.
tiny car.
Then why does
It's
it
just
beep
a little
when you
drive.
back up? It makes no
Because
Because
sense.
it's 20 years old. It doesn't beep on the outside. It only beeps for me, so I can annoy
Oh,
people I'm
Carla.
talking on the phone to.
I
Did we
love
read
arm
the-
wrestling with you. It doesn't make any sense, but it's fun.
Tiger Stripes, did you read that?
Man doing?
This is exhausting. A Phantom Outsider says to Daniel's Hot Topics, yep, that's because John Byrne decided to limit him greatly. He also removed him from being Superboy, a very stupid move. I guess we're talking about Ruth? Brandon Ruth
Routh.
here?
Yes. Yeah.
Routh?
Yeah.
I think it's
Hey.
Ruth. Is it Ruth?
No, it's Routh.
It's Ralph?
Sounds like
Okay.
Scotty knows.
She's in New
Yeah.
Zealand.
He does know.
She's in Big Dave K.
Phantom Outsider says Chickless was the father, and for some reason, he, his wife, and kids all developed superpowers in what was supposed to be our world, as in there were no superpowers before them. I do remember that show. I don't know what it was called. But yeah, no, I remember what you're talking about.
Vaguely similar to Heroes.
Kinda, yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, no, she's in New Zealand. Yes, and you should absolutely visit Middle Earth. 100%.
No, why?
Well, because it's New Zealand. Friendly and fun and...
Fuck hobbits.
Okay.
Oh, stop
Phantom
it.
Outsider says...
I don't poop all over your favorite things, Scott.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm being mean.
Stop it. You are.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry. You should play a drinking game every time Scotty says sorry. You have to have a drink.
I would.
Well, no, it should be. It should be every time Scotty gets mad at hobbits.
No, every time you just say sorry, I'll call it back.
I didn't mean it. I was wrong.
Yep. That's in a bingo card.
That happens.
It's your free space.
Ooh. Phantom Outsider says there was one big problem that existed with Superman. He always relied very heavily on his powers, so when faced with a Daxamite that was a trained fighter, he was in real trouble. What is a Daxamite?
I have no idea.
No. Phantom Outsider knows the inside story of a lot of these
that is
stuff.
Really interesting. Okay. Oh, and Big Dave K. Jill, do you mind reading this?
Because no one asked, the tape on his mouth has two stories. One is a comment on free speech, and the other story is more personal.
Hashtag Keiko Pegs.
Oh.
Well, we know
Pretty sure that's not relevant to anything.
No,
I disagree.
Yeah.
She does not.
Well, no, Keiko does peg.
Just leave our government hilarious and scary.
Stop it.
Right there. All right. Thank you. Because we don't mind politics here a little bit here and there. That's fine. Thanks, PvP. So, about the new year, I made comments I made earlier likely confusing people. I get that all the time, Big Dave K. No problem on this channel. We're confused. I got to get this fire going a little bit higher. And I think we're good to cook some deer meat on it now. Can I ask?
I would like some.
Yeah, I know. I wish I could just give it through the internet here. I've got a whole big bag of it.
Buddy,
Yes,
did you ever say what you're doing this year, or looking forward to this year, or?
No, not.
Apparently, more deer meat.
Deer meat. I am looking forward to getting 2 deer this year. Definitely. No, I'm looking
put it
forward
in the fire.
Save up some money, and I really want to put on the backpack again and go to Greece. I got to get somewhere.
Cool.
I got to go.
I'll meet you there. You know what? I want to go to Iceland.
It'll be the apology tour.
It's not cold.
Carla, that's a good one.
No, Iceland is green and Greenland is icy.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's literally true. They did that on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Iceland is grey. More grey and rock than volcanic, right?
Carla, Tiger Stripes. They did, and why did they do it on purpose again?
Because one island is much more desirable than the other, and they wanted to confuse people traveling to keep them away.
That is hot.
It was a proprietary decision.
That fire is hot.
Like Greenland is the larger mass, like geologic mass, and they called it Greenland because around the edges there are trees. Like it does look inviting, but as you go upon Greenland, it is just a pile of rocks with a halo of trees. But if you go to Greenland, it's much more fertile.
You mean
Iceland? It's Iceland. Sorry, is more fertile
buy me a Coke.
A place. I'll buy you a Coke.
Oh, no,
Jill
that's
has to buy me a Coke.
I owe her a Coke.
Yes.
I don't get
Coke
it.
in the smile, motherfucker.
Actually, I think this
You
has
really
happened
don't get it?
before, so by now I just
I
need
don't
to
get it.
buy
I don't
her
It's
Coke.
understand.
a childhood game that maybe Canadians don't know. that
Well,
people
maybe
in the
it's
South
regional.
do know.
Maybe it's regional.
No, I don't. I think it's an American thing that kids do.
That is region.
Did you make a Bill Cosby
Yes.
reference there, Scotty?
Yes, but
I
I think
might
this has
have. I
happened
don't know.
before Tiger Stripes. By now, I think I owe you 6-pack of Coke.
6 Cokes?
If you say something at the same time, when you're a kid, if you say something together at the same time, then the first person who says, "Jinx, buy me a Coke," the other person has to buy them a Coke. And and then of course I once watched my brother and his best friend when they were kids, and they said something at the same time, and then they both said at the same time, "Jinx, buy me a Coke," and then they both started chanting together, "Coke, Coke, Coke, Coke," to see which one would break first.
Wow.
I know.
Wow. That's
My kids say, "Jinx, you owe me a
great.
soda." My kids say, "Jinx, you owe me a soda." And then they go,
Oh.
and then they say it over. They keep saying the same thing. "Jinx, you owe me a soda," and then they say, "Jinx, you owe me a soda," until you say the first one breaks.
And
kids still punch each other when
Yeah,
they see Volkswagen Beetles, Jill?
No, that's not a thing. But I do want to say goodnight to Pleasant Valley Picker CA. He says, "I gotta go as I work tomorrow." Good night.
Oh,
Oh,
PvP!
good night.
I'm so
PvP,
glad you
good
have
night.
a job.
yeah, good night.
Oh no, he's working his butt off. So
Well, he has a lot of it to, anyway.
punch bug, yes, Dave. Scott, did you know what punch bug is?
Yes.
No,
I thought it was punch buggy.
Yeah, punch buggy, yes. Happy New Year, Andy Morrow.
But no, that was not
Happy New
something that
Year.
my family played. We did not know of, nor did we play punch buggy. That might be just something
we didn't abuse
families
each
of
other
all
for
boys.
fun.
My sister
That's
did
more
not
like a
do
boy
that,
thing, yeah.
Game. She sat in the front seat. We sat in the back.
Like
Yeah,
when
we
I
did,
was
we
abused.
did have a punching game, but I can't remember what it was.
Andy-
But we did
Oh,
have
it was Scott, you're
Punch in a punch.
stupid. Stop saying the things that you
what
do,
we
and now I'm
called it-
going
we
to
called
beat
it-
you until you go to bed.
we called it frogging for some reason, and I don't know why. But yeah, and if you're frogging somebody good, you kind of pop your middle knuckle up a little. And
Oh my
and
God,
you slug 'em
you know what?
right
I
on
just came.
the muscle in the upper arm, and it really hurts.
What the hell did you just say, and why am I completed?
I have. That is yes. You put your middle
Yeah,
finger up a little
yeah,
higher.
you pop your
What
a
about
little,
the
and you
knuckles?
Really hit them hard.
Oh,
Never
yeah.
heard
not
of frogging
with
either,
him,
Scotty.
This is too sexy. I can't.
Iceland is a lovely country. Dave K. I liked Ireland a bit better. I loved Ireland, Big Dave K. It was a fun country. Deer meat, yes, Big Dave K. And yes, I did hunt not a 30 puck boy. It was a 2.
Don't say Big Dave when
I
I'm
like that.
dealing with knuckles.
Turdy point.
Anyway, moving
Good
on.
night, Pleasant Valley Picker. Good night.
Good night, sir.
And yes. Oh yeah, Big Dave K. You noticed that as well. She said, "Okay, wear tiger stripes for Southern
Years of training.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. Yep, that's right. Stark of Iron says, "Old man beard, I work for a supervillain. I keep a squid in a fishbowl. I have a demonic Dorito in my brain, and a possessed Philharmonic radio dialed down to hell. It's nothing but nightmares." I can imagine.
Delicious.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's that. That character. Yep.
Oh, Big Dave K. Yeah, no, that was that was intentional. We wanted to make you look like the psychotic.
No, don't worry about it. I'm here.
I don't think that happened. I
Purposely taken
No.
it.
I did not get that at all.
I didn't either. I like your art and your avatar. It's cool.
If you want to be a psychotic, what you should do is get a Captain America shield and just walk about town. People think you're crazy.
This happened already?
I didn't get arrested.
Good news.
Yet. Yes, thank you for being here, old man beard. And yeah, we've gone through that, and we're going through that. And yeah, it definitely deer meat, and it's not a chicken wing. It was a piece of meat shaped. I can understand why you'd think that was a chicken wing, but oh shit, that's really hot. That's not a chicken wing. That's hot.
I thought he was actually sending a letter to someone named Meat. Dear Meat, did you hunt a turdy point buck?
Turdy point buck. That's so funny.
And I want to get to some panel discussion, but we'll read one more chat, and then we'll get to hear from our friends about the coming year, because that's what this stream is about. And Jill, since you've not read probably as much, do you mind reading this one?
Why do I have so many stapled?
Daxamite. A Daxamite is an alien from Daxam. It was a sister planet of Krypton, so same powers as Kryptonian. But their vulnerability is lead. So they tend to stay on Daxam, except Mon-El, who Superboy thought was... We can't just read one because this is half a comment.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, looking for it.
Oh yeah, you couldn't go on Earth if your kryptonite is lead. It's everywhere. His older brother, due to the fact he came to Earth and had visited Krypton, gotten maps from Jor-El, and had amnesia when he
Jor-El. What is Superman's real name, Jill?
Kal-El.
Yeah.
Kal-El.
Oh my. Okay. Is that the way you're going to say it?
Iceland should be fun.
Yeah, was it? I think Nick Cage named one
Look,
of his son Kal-El.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm being mean about this. I'm sorry.
I think you're right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's have some panel discussion, because if chat, as fun as you are, the panel is more fun. Yeah, Jill, sorry.
Phantom Outsider says Jor-El is Superman's dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
also, Jill, can you just do me one favor?
Yes.
Can you just tell me to go fuck myself?
No. Why would I do that?
Anything. If you deserve it, absolutely. And I'll...
There's an answer for that, Jill, but we really don't want to talk about it.
1, 2, 3 of us. We'll do it in unison. We'll all do it in unison.
No.
Let's all go. No, don't worry about it.
So I'm going to stoke up this fire and chop some more wood.
Let's stoke this fire.
Can I get some, starting with Carla, and you can make them as wild as you fucking want.
Okay, you have to repeat yourself, Spidey,
yes,
because we didn't hear you. You got really excited.
At the best part.
Oh, yeah, I get excited a lot.
I'm trying to open a beer with a staple remover.
Oh, yeah, that should work. What are your predictions? And you can make them as outlandish or
predictions
as crazy
for what? For 2025? Just in general?
In general. And it can be about world events or sci-fi or meeting any or your personal, like Scotty will get married or anything you want, whatever.
Miracles will happen?
That would be a miracle. That would be lovely.
Shut your face.
A Star Trek wedding in Iceland.
I think. What's going on?
No, we're going around the table, Scotty. Around the horn. Starting with Carla.
Okay. You know what? I think, or I hope that with the new American president, we see some, like, what life was meant to be like without the corruption. I don't know how long it'll take, but that's what I sort of hope. Like that Javier Milei or whatever his name is in...
Yes, Javier Milei in Argentina.
how he made their country turn a profit.
Yes.
After how that's what I want to see for the States. It will kill my dollar, and I won't be able to spend any money in America. But that's what I want for America, because I believe that if it happens there, it will happen elsewhere.
Yes.
That's sort of my hope.
If they like same as YouTube, a rising tide floats all boats.
Yeah.
That's
the thing that I'm looking forward to is that now everyone can grab them by the pussy.
Well, what, Scotty? That's not a real.
That
thing.
was
You're
locker room talk, and I don't give it any more credence.
I know it was
any
just a
man who
punchline.
talks
It was just a
vulgarly
punchline.
in order to shock people, and
Yeah.
And
shake
that's
them
what
up.
I said. I was trying to shock people.
Pass.
Shocking humor is not funny. It's
I was quoting a president, ladies and gentlemen.
Who was recorded privately and was just making locker
And
room
what
talk.
a Billy Bush.
That poor guy lost his career for a couple
He
of
did
several
lose his
years.
career.
I
My
don't
mom is a big fan of Billy
quite
Bush, and
recovered.
she was
I
very
think
upset.
somebody was employing him fairly recently within the last couple of years, but I know
Playgirl.
he became persona non grata for a while there, and that's
Well, he's a Bush boy.
Really unfair. No, I don't think he is one of the Bushes.
No, he is.
I don't think. No.
Well, check it out. I think he
wrong.
is.
Moving on.
He is. I think I looked into it at the time.
It's Tiger Stripe's turn.
No, is it? Okay, and so what am I supposed to be doing? Predicting?
Yeah, what are
Dancing.
your most
Do you tap dance?
You sound a bit quiet. Is it quiet, or is it me?
Predictions?
I'm not as close to the mic as I usually am.
Okay.
Let's see. I've predictions.
Ooh.
I really do hope that the zeitgeist turns around. I don't know that it will. I think it's going to be, but the president now has the support of the Congress. He's got a Republican Congress, both the House and the Senate. And so if he can't make something happen with that, I don't know what. The word I heard today, which I hadn't heard before, was that they're going to do away with the Department of Education? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, that seems interesting.
I hate reading too.
That'd be great if
It
they
should just be left to the states. It should just be left
exactly.
to the states.
Tiger Stripes.
Yeah.
It should be left to the state, and each parent should have a voucher so they can choose which
Thumbs
school
up.
they want.
What I also love is that
they're in.
I love that they want to that Trump said that he is going to defund schools or universities if they have vaccine mandates or whatever like that. He's going to defund them. I'm
I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. We all are now.
Yeah. And I really love RFK Jr. and I like the fact that he's talking about all these things that nobody's ever talked about before, but need to talk about. And
exactly.
I see the mainstream media and they're still picking their talking points and still lying. And so I can't watch much of it because it really turns my stomach. It really makes me
they don't
physically uncomfortable to just listen to them. Yes, to listen to them lie. But I hope that the world will be better. I'm happier.
I think it will.
I am.
I'll take the opportunity right now to raise a drink to that. Yes, I believe it will be. I believe it will be Tiger Stripes.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I think we'll be safer.
To a better world.
To a better world.
With better Star Trek.
Yes.
Well, that's.
While you guys have been talking, I had my own abortion.
I was waiting for my turn to say that.
Well, go, Jill.
Oh, go ahead, Jill.
Oh, no, well, I have a couple of things. I think
we'll edit that in post.
We'll
You go
edit it
ahead.
in post. No, but you're right. I have been hearing some kind of shakeup going on at Paramount about Star Trek. So I hope they decide to completely
Okay.
disregard Kurtzman Trek and we get back to exploring the. This is all I want. I just want to go back to exploring
Yeah.
the galaxy with just a
Yeah.
crew who wants to meet new life, new civilizations, find some really great sci-fi concepts, and we get away from this idea that we're going to bring in some politicians or whatever to start making Star Trek political and all of that. And that's just ridiculous to be bringing in all of that nonsense. And so, and have some good sci-fi concepts again, which we haven't really had since Enterprise. It's a simple formula, and that's why I have Voyager as my calendar this year, because even though it's my least favorite of the real Star Trek, it's still Star Trek because it at least tries to accomplish those objectives of meeting new life, new civilization. Like they're out there and they're stuck. It's basically Lost in Space, but it's fun. And it's still Star Trek, and that's all. It's the simplest formula ever. And,
Is it?
And Kurtzman Trek just destroyed it for no reason.
Is it a Family Guy routine, or is it a Ren and Stimpy routine when there is a guy who has pictures of his children and he literally smashes them into a guy's face? And he's like, "Look, see? Look at this. See?" And he just punches the pictures into another man's face. And that's what Star Trek is now. It used to be subtle. It used to be nuanced. And Star Trek now is Stardate 9/11. We're talking about, and it's like, fuck off.
And it also used to
be more clever.
View. It gave two, like, at least two options of, you know what I mean?
And Big Dave K says Star Trek dropped the ball, starting with the Abrams films, and it actually starts right when Les Moonves cancels Enterprise, and that paved the way.
Oh, okay. So, but also, well, like, seriously, do we have to yell about Star Trek? I don't want to yell about Star Trek. Everyone knows what I think about Star Trek.
That's just my predictions for this year, is that we're going to get better Star Trek. Somebody's actually going to say, hey, don't we actually want to have fun here? And
I do want to have fun here. That's my prediction for 2025.
And so then also I want to steal Spidey's idea that Scotty will get married. Maybe not married, but maybe he'll get engaged.
Pregnant.
No, man. You gotta get engaged first before you get pregnant. But
Hashtag Keiko. Where is Keiko?
And then I think something with AI is going to happen. I don't know what.
Yes, that an AI woman will marry me.
Enough has already happened with AI. What more can happen?
They're gonna continue to. It's gonna continue to be a thing that people utilize for tasks that were previously taken by human beings.
Hey, wait! Tiger Stripes. Eugene Bird, Old Man Bird has a great idea. So, Tiger Stripes.
What?
Will you marry me?
I told you not to ask me again because I'd say yes.
Oh, because you
don't
really?
want that, and I know you don't
need
want
a passport.
That. You don't
Shit,
want that.
yo.
I think you're too young for me.
No, that's not true.
Oh,
I'm a very mature old man.
I think you're too young for me.
There you go. Thank you for putting that link in the chat.
So there we go. Me and Tiger Stripes are going to get married this year.
Okay. So Big Dave K says, because no one asked, you can put whatever you want in here, Dave. Don't wait for us to ask it. The tape on his mouth has two stories. One is
wait.
Speech. The other story is personal. Yes, Scotty?
Well, I forgot. Jill.
Scotty?
Is it okay if I get married to Tiger Stripes?
You don't have to ask me. I'm not in charge of you. You can.
Well, you're like my fake wife, but you're married,
like
so
you and Tiger Stripes. No, we're just friends.
Well, she already said yes.
Well, there you go. Then yes.
Okay, thank you.
I'm very comfortable to hear that.
Will you be my maid of honor?
Online waifu, because I worry
oh my
sometimes
stars! This is getting very, very complicated.
Jill's relationship. I don't want that to happen.
No, everything's fine.
I just had
Glad
to
to hear
check.
it.
I just had to check.
This guy he has delusions.
All of this is
they changed
this is all just make believe.
You're right. I actually almost married an Australian just so that she could stay in British Columbia.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I didn't you?
Thank
honey,
God.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Does
Thank
Carla know?
Yeah, no, it was. I don't think she knows her. No, she lives in Sydney, and you know what? The first thing she said, and I'll ask the ladies first. What are the first two things she notices about a man, Carla?
What does a woman?
No, what did this woman from Sydney? Thank goodness we're not together. What did she tell me that the first two things she notices about a man are?
Like the answer is balls.
His sense of humor?
Eyes.
No, Tiger Stripes. What are the first two things that this woman from Sydney would have said are the first?
This woman from Sydney would have said that the first two things that she notices about a man are his car and his credit cards.
Ooh,
I
you're
don't have
getting
either.
warmer, Jill. What do you think?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, like Carla said, personality and maybe eyes.
No, not you. What this woman from Sydney would have thought. That thanks.
Exactly.
Height and
Is this
hair?
like a-
Height and hair? Height and hair?
No,
Height and hair. Height and hair is a good answer.
shoes and watch.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's on fire.
Oh my
I
God!
have to
it's
get
on
new
fire.
shoes.
What's on fire?
What's on fire?
The fire's on
meat.
fire. Oh no!
His what?
His meat.
Meat.
Oh no! Oh no!
He
Real
burnt his
barbecue.
snowball.
That still looks pretty damn tasty.
Yeah, some fresh
Doesn't look bad. It doesn't
You
look
got
bad.
some barbecue sauce?
deer meat. No, that needs a little bit more time, I think. That's hot. Oh no.
That's what I put on my business card. Scotty
How did you-
R37. Pretty damn tasty.
I thought you were gonna say needs more sauce.
Yeah, no, exactly. Needs more cooking.
It's more sauce. You don't get much more saucier than Scott. That's horrible English.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
exactly. Scotty R37 needs more sauce.
I thought English good.
Well, I think I'm out. I think I'm done. I think I've spent all of my virility for today.
Your sorries. Have you said all your sorries today?
Thanks for
Aw.
discussing.
Your quota.
2025.
Shut up, Carla. I was doing so much to hug you. I was humping your leg like a small
There you go.
dog.
Aw.
And
Yeah,
there's
there you go.
You've got the penalty
I'm gonna-
box.
You're just mad because I didn't ask you to marry me.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, thank
He's
you for
already
being here,
married.
Scotty. I appreciate you being here with us, Scotty R37. folks.
Spidey, you are such a gentleman. I can't believe that you let me play. You're amazing. And I do love you. I want to give you a hug. We live in the same country. I am too far away from you.
We're 6,000 kilometers or 4,000 miles.
I know
Wow.
I can't run that fast.
Wow, that's so far.
But I do want to. There is going to be a day, sir, where we shake hands.
Well, my parents, you live between my parents and I, so I shall stop over.
Well,
And,
don't make it sound like a feud.
Well, no, you're not keeping me from my parents.
Okay.
That'd be a fun competition, though. We could
Wouldn't
get a
it though?
sports-
What if I fought your
get a
parents?
hockey rink and a lot of padding and some slingshots and
And I have to go
masks.
through them to get to you.
Yes, it's awesome. It'll be fun.
Your parents are like, he's a bad influence.
Dad's good on skates. He's 78 years old and the man can still skate. I'll tell you.
What
Oh,
about
that's
roller
brilliant.
skates? Roller skates.
He doesn't even wear a helmet, Carla. I swear to God.
He should.
No,
that's scary.
he's old school.
Anyway, thanks for being here, Scotty.
Spidey, you're a lovely man, and I love you, and I think that you are amazing. Obviously, Tiger Stripes. I'll see you at the
at the chapel.
At the
Happy
altar.
New Year.
Yeah, and Happy New Year. Carla, go to the fucking drive-thru, yo. And Jill.
Sorry, I'm home now.
What? Oh, well, it's too late. It's too late.
Too late. Good night.
Yeah.
Sweet dreams.
And Jill, please apologize for me. I'll be back later.
Okay. Scotty says he's sorry.
Scotty's also Canadian. Yes, he lives on the East Coast. Big Dave K. He's near the Toronto region. And DJ Ronnie G, I skipped ahead in the chat a little bit, says, I'm sorry about the Sioux, but not the Lakota. The Lakota, they have this excellent pain medication. I know that.
I'm just going to be away for a bit.
Okay, Carla. Yeah, I'll keep the fire going. And oh, Jesus, the meat's on fire.
Okay, I need 10 nuggets.
Oh, shit. Where's my... I should have brought my UGG glove.
Old Man Bird, Eugene Bird in the chat says, I told a woman she looked like Rapunzel in Tangled. She said, absolutely not. She doesn't wear shoes.
That's funny, because that's quite a little compliment, although the character does look like she's 12.
Yeah, that's true. She looks really young, but maybe she had long hair, maybe really long blonde hair.
Yeah, green eyes.
Yep. Good seeing you, Scotty.
Princess pointed nose.
He is close to where Rush is from. I think I just lost some of the deer meat in here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I did.
It's the deer meat. Oh, that's sad.
You need tongs.
I know they're in the camper. That doesn't help me now. Thanks, Tips.
Sorry.
I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm being funny. Yeah, I know. Shit. I do need tongs. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's just one piece. I had tongs, and then they're in the camper, and I had delusions of going camping again, and that didn't happen. But the winter snuck up on us fast here. I don't know about you guys. Like, I can't believe we're already 2025.
Yeah.
And yes, Rush was an awesome Canadian band. Rush made the theme song for Bob and Doug McKenzie, The Great White North. You're darn right. And you better know who Bob and Doug McKenzie are.
SCTV.
Okay. There he is.
Carla's back. Yep, it should have ended after Enterprise. You're absolutely right.
It essentially has. Like, I don't really recognize any Star Trek after 2005.
That's right. Yep. So,
but if something that was good showed up, like if somebody actually decided to make good Star Trek, I would be there for it.
Yep, that's right. Big Dave K says, Canadian Spider-Man, I hope. Yeah, boy, Polyev gets to be your PM. He seems very pro-Canadian people. He is. And I think it's a foregone conclusion. And I'm really looking
Do you worry he's just saying stuff because he knows that's what people want to hear?
Well, that's the thing. If he doesn't, we'll vote his ass right back out. He's agreed. He's said publicly and been asked recently he's going to stop. No media will be funded by the state. So no more state-funded media. No more government.
And there should be no farmer media either. No farmer media.
We'll work on that. But he specifically said, like right now, the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation gets 70% of all of their budget. I've downloaded their budget onto my laptop. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah.
70% of the budget comes from the government. Well, that makes you no better than Chinese state-funded media. So he said recently that he's going to stop that he's going to get rid of the carbon tax, which is really hampering our economy.
God, that's awesome. It's such a rot.
And he's going to withdraw a couple of the bills that are limiting our free speech and our gun restore some of the gun restrictions that have been imposed recently. So if he does at least those things, I'm fine after that. And if he doesn't, a shit ton of people will leave Canada, and I'll be one of them, and then it won't be my problem anymore.
Yeah, I know, but that's a problem, right? Then you've left your country to losers.
No, but it's too cold here anyway. I want somewhere that I can build sandcastles.
Fair.
Outlaw Bill says, you never know how much time one has left. Always be kind to each other. Absolutely good advice, especially for 2025. And old man
Great message.
agrees. So Outlaw Bill, I know exactly when I'm going to die. When my wife tells me to.
Ow.
Nice.
That's exactly correct. You said it. That's funny.
That's a good husband.
So close to where Rush is. Yes, Rush is very close to where Scotty was. So the fire's still going. And yeah, I look forward to my prediction, because I haven't said, and Jill, you said yours, I think. You finished with yours, Jill?
I finished with mine. I don't know if we got tiger stripes yet.
Oh, sorry.
I spoke.
Did you?
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I kind of spoke about the new president.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did.
You're right. I forgot about that.
I think that we're going to see a return to normalcy. I mean, people are maybe tired of being divided, and we can see it now. People are being divided amongst race and gender and you name it. And I think people are really tired of being divided and tired of walking on eggshells about being politically correct. So I think we're going to see a little bit of the swing of the pendulum back. That way. My other prediction is economically, I think Pierre Poilievre is probably going to win, and he's going to. I think he's going to be surprised when he sees how much money we're in debt. But I know that he's a big fan of austerity, and as much as people don't like cuts, I'm sorry. When you're in debt and when you got to pay rent, you can't afford the cigarettes or the pizzas or the going out to eat or the Netflix. I'm sorry, you can't buy the weed, you can't buy the beer. You owe a buddy down the street $100. Canada owes more than $100, just FYI. You don't get these things. So yeah, it'd be great to have all these programs that Trudeau is promising. He's just doing it to win votes, and I don't think it's going to work. We don't have the money. If we had the money, great. Give everybody free stuff. It's not free stuff, by the way.
No.
For it. So that's what I hope. I see Trudeau out. He's got to leave. I see him out in February. He's got to leave by October. So with Pierre Poilievre in, he's going to restore the budget. So I see our economy picking up, and I think he gets along better with Trump. Certainly, Trump makes fun of Trudeau, and for good reason. So at least, if nothing else, the relationship between the two of those leaders should at least help our economy in the States and Canada. I mean, again, a rising tide floats all boats. And I also see a return to, or a swing towards more sanity, like I was saying, with culture. I think people are tired of walking on eggshells. You know, you're the first Black woman, Hispanic president of the school council. Great. I don't care. I do not care. Can you do the job? And the fact that you said that, you know what? You're fired. You brought that up. And you're fired because you're obviously your eye is not on the ball. You're not. If you're worried about that, you're fired. Bring on the next person. If you say anything about what color you are, or what sexual position you like, or anything, you know what your heritage is, or any immutable characteristic, I think is the word. Anything that you can't change. If it was anything comes out of your mouth that has anything but to do with your qualifications and your experience, get the fuck out the door. I think we're going to see more of that in the future.
I approve.
That sounds good. Yeah,
I
hope for all of that.
What about for space and science? Because I love space and science.
Oh,
and
yes, and for the same reason.
That's not covered enough. Everyone talks pop culture. I want to go space and science. Let others do pop culture. Space and science, starting with Jill, and we'll go backwards around the table.
Well, we already sent a mission off to Europa, and hopefully they discover something And
some people don't know
that's
where
the thing.
Europa is.
Europa is the moon of Jupiter.
Yes.
And that's the thing. I hope there is more of that. I hope that we're going to make some moon bases. I want to see a moon base, and then that be the launching pad. Set up the moon to be the launching pad to get to Mars, and
Yes,
to set up more ways to explore the solar system, and possibly find some resources on some asteroids.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's something that we need to get back to, is a bit of space travel, because NASA has always pushed humanity forward.
There we go.
I've been reviewing a lot of For All Mankind, and we some deer meat, and definitely a lot of the advances we have is because of space travel, and to say that it's not important is folly. And I hope to see some steps forward to doing that. But first, we got to get those people who are still stuck on the space station back home. Yeah, they're still not home. I think they're not coming home until February.
Wow. Well, you know what?
Elon Musk was picking them up. Is it Elon Musk?
It's Elon Musk, one of the Sea Dragons, I believe.
So, how long after they install the first window, and this is open to the chat, what's your guess? How long after they install the first window on the moon do the residents of the moon, through the windows, moon the Earth? Ankles. I mean, you gotta.
I'd say exactly, because you'd see something coming towards you, right? You'd be like, "What's that thing there? So and so, get your telescope out. What is that? Is that a rocket? They're heading towards us." Well, okay, pull your pants down.
Ooh. Absolutely.
Yeah, so I say moon bases, and we get moon. We got mooning from Spidey.
At least to start the moon base.
Artemis 2 mission is putting 4 people on the moon in 2026. Okay, nice. So that won't be this year then. What I'm hoping for happens next year.
Ooh, no, Big Dave Cav, never read that.
That's Heinlein. That's also, I think, a Heinlein juvenile. And even though Heinlein did write juvenile books, they're wonderful and they're very readable. They're absolutely worth reading. Starship Troopers was a juvenile, a Heinlein juvenile.
Oh.
Yeah. I need to read it because I know it's nothing like the movie.
Right. It's not. It's really good. I mean, the movie was all right, but the book is really brilliant.
Did you finish there, Jill? Is that your predictions for
science?
Yeah. Okay,
yeah. Well, just for space and science in general, that's a much bigger topic. It depends on what discipline we want to zero in on.
Well, obviously, let's talk about RNA vaccines.
Oh, well, first of all, those aren't exactly vaccines.
I know. That was a joke.
That's the joke.
That's the rub.
Yes.
Okay.
And there are also chimpanzee mRNA.
And what about
just massive mistake?
And what do you think, Tiger Stripes, for science and space in the coming year? What are your predictions?
I'd like to know what's going on over New Jersey. I hope that President Trump really tells us, because he's said before that when he was briefed previously about alien life, his response was not really to talk about it to people. That is, he was asked by a reporter, what do you think? You got briefed. And he just said, I'm not buying it. And that's all he really said. He didn't say what he had heard. And I would like a little more transparency there, please. He's been elected and people support him, and I'd like to know what he knows.
Well, do you think that the American government uses alien conspiracy theories to cover up some of the shit they're doing?
I don't know. I just know this stuff over New Jersey. I've looked at some of the visuals. Some of it's obviously actual drones. Some of it's easily misidentified phenomena, like bouncing off the belly of a jet or that kind of thing. And some of it's orbs.
Yeah.
Some of it's neither of those two. And I can't tell if what they're throwing into the mix, the government or whoever does that, the feds, some military arm that we don't even know the name of, I think, is doing it to obfuscate the issue, to kind of muddy the water and confuse us. And
have you lived in America your whole life at that time? And so when was it, JFK or COVID? When did it become the norm not to trust your government?
That's a really good
question. My parents
question.
certainly trusted their government.
That's a good question. At some point I realized, and I'm not really a conspiracy person, although Austin's kind of a hotbed, a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
But at some point I kind of put together that men of peace are frequently murdered by what look like programmed assassins.
RFK probably will learn some. There's how much it snowed. Some new secrets revealed, eh?
And I don't know if they're really going to talk about it, but that's when I stopped trusting. When you really start to think, okay, there's forces in this country that are targeting people because they promote peace, simply because they promote peace, for no other reason. Because the war machine is that big of a money maker.
Really is. Yeah, it's well, hopefully that becomes a little more exposed in 2025, and
it would be lovely, but I don't. I don't know. Maybe we probably have bigger fish to fry. Does that really? I mean, I don't know. They're clearly thinking of newer and better ways to murder people every day in Russia and assassinate people all the time there, simply by blowing powder in their face. And
yes, and not the good kind.
But we do have other things to do and to resolve, and I don't know how much of that's. None of it's really controllable by me. I don't know how much it will impact me. I just hope for, more transparency in government.
Yes.
Here. Is it a good thing to dismantle the Department of Education? I mean, the word I heard was that the last president, who's still the current president, put how many? I mean, it was just an astonishing number. Was it 500,000 extra people or 250,000 extra people into the IRS? And so,
that's true. Yes.
Yeah, and so the first thing they could do was just sort of send all those people home. That would save a lot of money, I'm sure. And I heard that one of the reasons they wanted to do that is because there was some sort of bill that was just was it a bill, or was it just a law, or was it a presidential mandate? It was something that came down that said that people with home businesses, what everybody calls the side hustle.
Yes.
They wanted them to register with the government here in the U.S.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. And they had
overkill.
They had a time limit to do it, and it was closing rapidly. And this was like about right after the last election, just like a month ago, and so a lot of people filled out all of that paperwork and submitted it. And then right before the time limit closed, a judge called that unconstitutional. And it turned out that the people who hadn't filed for it wouldn't have to, but wouldn't you feel like an idiot if you had, already complied? And then the judge says, because once they have your information, they're never going to unhave it, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But anyway, it's just...
Well,
I don't know. I'm heart sick at a lot of the things that have happened over the last 4 years, particularly in terms of, I don't even think we really want to talk about it. you know, but it just appears to be that a lot of education is just going into brainwashing children to confuse them rather than just simply teaching them the things that they need to know. And that needs to go back. That needs to change.
I couldn't agree more, Tiger Stripes. I just finished reading a book called The Weapons of Mass Instruction, not destruction, but instruction. And basically says how the education system is basically designed. The Germans came up with it, the Habsburgs, to control the population, basically, and make them good workers that weren't independent and weren't inventing new things, and that whole, you know, that entrepreneurship is maybe not what it once was, and so hopefully we can get some of that back. Yeah, well said. And Max Redstone, yes, absolutely. Can you send me send me a message here? I don't know if we're linked on X, but I'll send you a link if you message me at Spider_Canadian. I don't think we are. Let's check. No, don't have you there. Don't see you. Okay, and yeah, Carla, what about yourself for science? Something new or some predictions for science or space in 2025? What do you think?
Science. Maybe faster planes. I'd really like faster planes because I have to travel really far. It takes me 12 hours to get to the state. More than that, actually. I'd like faster planes.
Oh yeah. Oh, that'd be fantastic.
I don't know how though. I mean, they reckon some can do Mach 2, but they're not really. You know, it's not viable. I just love aviation, so I just like to see, I don't know, something in that way.
That would be awesome. Yeah, I'd like to. I'd like to see that. As I have a little brother in Western Australia, so yeah, I would love to have faster planes for that.
There's probably a reason. I'm assuming there's probably like an apex not an apex, a meeting in a graph where there's the amount of passengers you have, the amount and the resistance of the plane because of the amount of people you have to have in the plane to the speed it can go. So, you know, we have to accept that, but I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'd like.
Yeah. Oh, wicked. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. My predictions for science and space.
Oh, were the predictions? I thought you said what we want to happen, not what we.
Okay. Well, what do you think will happen then? Okay. Sure.
What will happen? I reckon maybe they won't. Something to do with weapons, probably. I reckon you'll probably learn more about weapons that they have available. Like, you know how you hear people talk about how governments are using, you know, like that fires in Hawaii, how they reckon it was Operation Blue Ray or Blue Beam? Was it Blue Beam?
Oh, okay.
Something like that. They reckon that those fires in Hawaii were done by like a space laser or something like that, and that's why the houses, because buildings burnt, but not the trees around them. And
oh my gosh!
It's really random, and I'm a little bit of a conspiracy theorist. So you're gonna get so many like things on your stream when this is finished, like. Climate change is blah blah blah.
That's fine. Yeah, we'll get all the strikes. Fuck them. That's fine.
Yeah. So, like that, that's what I would like to see. These things being
exposed to people, because obviously some people don't know about it. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic.
Well,
yeah.
they're going to open up the books, right? In theory, they're going to open up the books for people to see all the JFK things.
Oh,
That's what
know.
I'm looking forward to. I think, yeah. I think once
Between
RFK
missing-
gets,
Mhm.
yeah, we'll get some new information that we didn't hear about that before. I think, yeah. And my predictions also, we're going to learn a whole lot more because I mean, we're in a solar maximum year right now, right?
Okay.
I have to go to bed now, guys. It's 3 a.m.
Yeah, it is 3.
Oh.
I'm afraid I probably shouldn't go nod off too. I was up this late last night and
yeah. Well, 2 nights in a row.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's the link there, Max. I'll just pop it in the chat. And thank you so much, Jill and Tiger Stripes, for
thanks
awesome
for having us up. Yeah, too much fun
Thank
talking.
You so much.
Always lovely to see
I'll come
all
back,
of you.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And
Jill,
Happy New Year.
Did you have something going on next with your?
I have no. Oh right, yeah. No, I'm gonna talk Star Trek on Friday. I'm gonna talk Star Trek: The Next Generation, Nth Degree, with one of my favorite characters in The Next Generation, Barclay, Lieutenant Barclay. So.
Yeah.
Who played that character?
Yes,
the guy who was in the A-Team,
Dwight
right?
Schultz.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. And you guys were talking about UFO stuff, and he was apparently into that too.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah.
But,
okay.
I think Gil Cardinalson used to talk about that.
Oh boy, did he?
Was into that community. Was into that community.
Oh yeah, Cardinal.
That's all I have to say for now. Of course, Twilight Zone on Tuesday, and
Twilight
a
Zone on
membership
Tuesday.
stream on next Wednesday.
Well, thank you so much for being here. It's always a pleasure to have you.
Thank you too. Let me say good night. Happy New Year, everyone.
Good night.
Yeah.
And I predict everybody's life is going to get better. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a feeling about that. Thanks, Jill. And I brought Max in just. Oh, okay, and Tiger Stripes as well at the same time.
They were both going.
That. Hi, Max, and thanks for joining.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
You're most welcome. Hopefully, the crackle of the fire's not too loud, and I'm
just gonna deal with some boys, and I'll be back.
That's fine.
Oh yeah. Okay, we'll take a stick. Yeah.
Always.
Do you know if snow affects the microphone much? It's snowing on the microphone.
No. No.
Fine. Yeah, thank you for joining. So what are, I might as well ask you, what are, Max?
Yeah.
What are your predictions for science and technology coming up in 2025? What do you think?
Oh gosh, I think that we are going to see from a regulatory standpoint, we're definitely going to see some laws about drones, because it's my opinion that the recent unexplained activity of the drones was basically the Department of Defense and/or Defense Department contractors just kind of doing a red flag exercise. And that's just a theory, because right now there's really no drone police. There's police that use drones, but there are no drone police per se. And, you have these situations where, there's, I know that militaries and private security, and there are ways to take drones out, but it's like, when do you do it? It's not something that's been discussed, and the regulatory environment around drones is still sort of in a hybrid, evolving, still in a state of evolution. It's hybrid, it's evolving. So I think we're going to see some laws regarding that. I think we're going to see with the new administration, I think we're going to see some rules about AI and deep fakes, because
yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Quite possibly. I mean, I don't know if you follow the case of Johnny Somali at all. So I mean, he's basically in a buttload of trouble, and one of the things he is in trouble for is creating deep fakes where he's kissing and in somewhat lewd acts with a woman, and that's in South Korea is a crime. Now, I'm not suggesting that we go all out and remodel our criminal justice system to that of South Korea, but there has to be some better way to tell AI from the real McCoy.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it just goes deeper than saying making a law. It is because AI is not artificial intelligence. It's not sentient yet. All it is big data. And, you can type in a prompt into AI. And the thing is, it's using energy somewhere in a server, and the energy that it uses enough energy to power a cell phone for one to execute one prompt. Just one prompt.
Wow.
So that's that's an issue. So I think we're going to see laws. I think we're going to see some discussion on that.
Good night, Eugene.
Good night, Eugene. Wait, is Eugene going?
Hi, Eugene.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. No, I think he's saying good night to anti-derivative Jill.
Oh, you think so? Oh, you're right. Duh.
You won't make him go. It doesn't
I'm
matter.
new.
So...
Please continue. Sorry, I'm new.
So, yeah, I think we're going to see... So, like I said, I think we're going to see some laws about drones. I think we're going to see some laws about generative AI. Gosh.
Give you deer meat, Max.
What?
You wish I could give you some burnt deer meat.
I wish I was there to eat it.
What's it like in the middle? Can you take a bite of it so we can see what's in the middle?
Oh, yeah. It's really good.
Uh-huh.
See, it's black on the outside and
I think
Whoa. Yeah.
I definitely think we're going to see a pullback on this whole EV 2035 mandate. That's
we don't have power.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you look at where this came from, it was a declaration made by Gavin Newsom, and that was based on a decision from the California Air Resources Board. And the California Air Resources Board, if you're an American and you drive a car, it's more important than you realize, because California Air Resources Board sets all these emission standards. And there are states that don't have their own emission standards. They basically go off of California.
Oh no.
So the California Air Resources Board said, okay, we want the elimination of internal combustion engines by 2035. I mean, I'm not saying that they reached that number arbitrarily, but if you look at what just what it takes to build an electric vehicle, there's okay. You know what? I'll go full height. The full 35,000 foot analysis. It's I'm not against EVs. I'm not against moving away from carbon, but carbon is what we know. I mean, we've had carbon for how many centuries? It has powered how many industrial revolutions? It runs our world currently. We can model it. We can model the price of it from exploration to exploitation to use to waste. We can get a price on all those aspects of it.
But in the past have you heard that the carbon footprint of making an EV is higher than the carbon output of a normal combustion car?
Well, Carl, I don't consider. It's like I think carbon.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind. I don't want to say it's a buzzword. I don't want to make it less important than it is. But I mean, how much carbon do you or I? You and I exhale carbon every single day.
Exactly. Oh no, like trust me, I am totally anti these of these things. I'm totally anti.
But it's like, look at what I'll tell you what is dubious. What is dubious, in terms of morals and ethics, is the rare earth metals, where for the batteries. I mean, you need plate nickel, and where is
that?
It's a place called the number one place is called Norilsk. It is in Russia. It is 200 miles north of the Arctic Circle, and
really?
it is one of the most polluted places on Earth.
Oh wow!
And then there's cobalt, which is strip mined by child labor in Africa.
Exactly. Yeah.
So. You have, and that's just for starters. It's, so you have, and then on top of it, for example, Volkswagen Group, which is also Porsche and Audi, made this big commitment to go all electric.
Oh no!
And what happened? It's like, for example, with the Porsche Taycan. It was their first all-electric vehicle, and it's a nice vehicle. It's a nice vehicle. I live in a nice spot. There's a bunch of people who have them, but the thing is, they couldn't build out their charger network like Tesla did.
Yeah,
and they couldn't build out the charger network like Tesla did, which is the main point. And at times, it would be more expensive to power it up with electricity than with gas. And then there's all the other issues with having this new technology. And you would have people who bought these $120,000 Taycans, and they're losing 50% of their value in less than 2 years, which is insane. I mean, cars depreciate, but
50.
What?
Yes.
Sorry.
I mean, and it's the same with just one more example. Mercedes had their EQ line, which was all electric. I mean, they did, but they changed the design, and for some reason, when you change the design of cars to make them all electric, there's some unwritten rule in the auto industry that you have to make it more retarded,
ugly,
look more retarded. So. And they lost something. I mean, they're just losing billions of dollars on it.
But hey, Max, what got me was that they, in California, they said, like you're saying, they want no combustion engines from whatever, and everyone had to get hybrid. Yeah, right. And then as soon as they had a power cut, they're like, don't charge your EVs. I'm like, that shows you that. I'll tell you what, hybrids, because my husband's got a hybrid, they go far.
Yeah.
We can get like 700k on a tank of gas. It's only a 35-liter tank. It's not even like a 55-liter like my big one.
My mom's got a Prius. She got an accident. They totaled it because it was a bent frame. What did she do? She went out and got another Prius.
Yeah.
It's
really economical.
So, I just and I mean, Tesla seems to have gotten the formula right, or at least closest to the closest to the hole because they're not perfect.
But riddle me this: why don't they have it charging? Like, why don't they have a dynamo or something on the wheels that at least lets it charge while it's driving?
Well, I think they do. I think there is.
No, they don't.
Oh, they don't. Okay. Well,
No,
you know what? I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know the engineering of a Tesla good enough to answer that question.
Yeah, I don't know about a Tesla. I'm thinking of a Leaf. Like my friend has a Leaf, and basically you plug it in, and I would have thought it would be common sense to put some kind of dynamo on somewhere on the wheel axle that allows you to charge while you drive. And
regenerative braking and things like that.
Yeah, that's on the hybrid. Hybrid. I don't know if it's on.
I don't have the knowledge. I'm a car guy, but I just don't have the knowledge to answer the question sufficiently, so I can't speak to it. But California. Oh God, California is. We are the regulatory dumbasses of the world. I mean, we just signed this thing. We have eight gas refineries in the state because we have California blend gas that only California uses. And the governor says, "Oh, now these refineries have to have a certain amount of reserve in stock." He's like, "Oh, this is going to lower the gas price." How is he going to lower the gas price if they have to withhold more to have in reserve? You dumbass.
Did you see Newsom? Newsom signed a bill today that's going to. You know how he signed a bill that said people can steal up to $900 and tons of burglaries. He has signed something that will stop. That is going to stop people stealing stuff. And I'm like, you mean you're going to fix the problem that you caused in the first place?
Well, yeah, the other problem with California is the proposition system.
I don't know what that is.
It's you'll hear it as like, oh, there's proposition, this proposition, that proposition.
Oh, yeah.
Where these serious legislative issues go to the people directly, and it's just it's and that was Proposition 47 that said, oh, it won't be. It's no longer a crime if it's a non-violent felon. If it's non-violent and it's certain stats and it's under a certain amount, then it's like a lot of these propositions have
right?
What?
The politicians aren't affected by it. They've got all the bodyguards. They've got all the they're driven by the state, and it's the people who have to put up with the crap.
Oh yeah. And it's now we're friends on Twitter. Hey, yes. But it's a mess. The state's basically just one big revenue agent, and and they look and I mean that's fine, but when that is your primary focus, that's a problem.
Yes, it absolutely is.
So,
But are you generally optimistic about how mankind is going to use the technology in 2025?
I'm trying to be optimistic about where the auto industry is going to go. I am very worried about Chinese EV makers because
why?
Because not just the quality, but because the Chinese market right now the Chinese consumer market is no longer the Chinese consumer market is basically flat. The Chinese consumers in general are no longer buying the Chinese goods that are made domestically. So the Chinese automakers are still making as many cars as they are, but they're exporting them all.
Yes.
And that is on top of quality issues. So, I mean, it's like, for example, Jim Farley, the CEO of Ford Motor Company, has a Xiaomi that he drives, and he says he likes it very much.
Okay.
Which is like, it's the joke is that it's a ripoff of a Porsche Taycan.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. So the problem, the thing is that the Chinese automakers, I think, are trying to buy either an American automaker or one of the Japanese automakers to try and get their foot in the door in America, which would not be a good thing, because then they could just flood. Thinking that they could just flood America, North America, with cheap product.
Yeah, the quality issue, though, man. The quality big issue,
and the battery issue is
because of the quality, because of the corruption. The commun. I mean, capitalism has corruption, absolutely. Communism has even more, especially China. I lived in Asia. It's all about face saving.
Yes, they would rather save face than lives.
And absolutely,
yeah.
And I think. True. I don't think the Americans, they might first buy, North Americans and Western people might first buy the Chinese cars, but once they realize what crap quality they are. And let's take a moment to just, hi, this is a message to the Chinese government. Hi.
Yeah. And I mean, when I say
a universal sign.
When I say the Chinese
communication,
when I say the Chinese consumer activity is flat, they are sitting on a real estate bubble that makes the one here in America right before the Great Recession look like a bubble in a glass of club soda. I mean, literally.
True.
I mean, it's gotten to the point where employers are not paying their workers, and where even government agencies are not paying their employees. So, anyway, no, I think we will see some pullback on there. I hope so. I mean, I'm not.
I gotta go. Sorry, okay, I gotta go. I'm gonna just take my boys off.
All right.
I hope you don't mind. Sorry.
No, thank you.
Had a great time.
Thank you for being here, Carla Burton. I appreciate it. You jumped in all the time.
It's my pleasure. Okay, see you Carla, later, boys.
You're welcome here anytime.
See you, Kiwi.
Bye.
Bye.
And Mike O says the deer aren't angry. They want to mate with Canadian Spider-Man. Well, they're going to have to be quick.
So, and let's see. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with. I mean, I'm just saying this from the California point of view. What happens with Second Amendment laws, because the governor and the attorney general are just they like to act like it's like the Supreme Court can rule on something, and they like to act like it didn't happen.
Well, it didn't happen, right?
Well, no. I mean, it's like the Supreme Court. If the Supreme Court makes a ruling on an issue, everyone is supposed to fall in line. You know. So
has your Supreme Court sort of been taken over by liberal thinking?
No, actually, it's been
same way ours has.
No, actually, our Supreme Court has a 6-3 conservative.
Oh,
it has 6-3 conservative balance because Trump appointed 3 conservative justices.
Okay,
so
that would be nice, Big Dick K, to buy the Coke and sing in harmony. That was a great commercial.
Yeah. Oh man, that was a great commercial. That was a great. What?
No flying DeLoreans yet. No.
Nope. You're lucky just to have regular DeLoreans.
But I swear, and and we'll get on to this just as and Mike. Oh, thanks. I haven't seen you before, so thanks for joining us here. And says laser nunchucks can be tuned for long range strike ability and still be deadly at close range defense. That is cool.
I believe the term is chained lightsabers.
Ooh. Mach 6 is very fast. So I saw an advertisement for a little earbud that you can put in your ear, because I love to backpack and travel.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're traveling around and you speak and it's programmed for whatever language you want, multiple languages, and you can talk and hear even slang, and you can in your language. That's right out of science fiction. That's right out of Star Trek.
It's like amazing. The Babel fish from. Did you ever watch Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
No. It's. Yes, I did a long time ago. And what do you mean? No, it's not. AI is not our friend.
No.
Oh, I see.
No, you remember the Babel fish from Hitchhiker's Guide?
No,
Ford Prefect stuck it in his ear, and then he stuck it in God, what was the other guy's name?
Oh yes, I do remember that.
And then he stuck it in Arthur's ear, and then all of a sudden he could hear what the Vogon was saying over the radio. Yeah. So
toothpaste out of the tube. You're right. Yeah. Jill left. Yes, she did. But and Tiger Stripes. Yeah. Sorry, it's just the dudes now. I know we had all girls there for it was nice. But now we're just gonna talk about boobs and cars.
Yeah.
Smart products for stupid people. Yes.
I will not have a Amazon. It's like I won't have like a Echo or an like any like Internet of Things device in my house.
Any what device?
Like those voice control things where it's like, hey Alexa, turn on the lights. Hey,
no,
hey,
I
Alexa,
throw my phone in the fridge at night. Fuck it.
It's bad, and the phone is
Happy
bad.
Happy New Year. A little bit of Irish.
Happy New Year. So yeah, it's bad enough having a sister who calls me a monster.
Well, speaking of fights between families and legal stuff, did you know that there have been divorce cases where the opposing side has subpoenaed the Alexa as evidence and held it against people? And that's Alexa's always fucking listening.
I'm not surprised. Gosh. I remember a case where
yes, I do, Mike.
It was a sexual harassment case, and someone posted something to Facebook and then erased it like it was like within 30 seconds. But
wow. But that's still it once it's on.
It was still in there, but was still there.
That's right. Governor Nuisance. Yes, Big Dave K. Yes, I do read the chats, Mike, but when you have an interesting panel, especially when you get like now that it's just Max and I, we can speed through the chat. But when you have 4 or 5 or 6 really interesting creators and YouTubers, it's a balance to do the chat. And keep in mind, I suck. So
let's see. I think there's I think for the car, in America. In America with the dealership, like they get allotments of cars. They order the cars. They buy the cars. They finance them through like what's called a floor plan, and they're financing these cars like before they sell them, and then they sell them, and they that's part of their cost to doing business. But the Chinese automakers are getting they get subsidies from the government for every car they build. So you'll see these. Sometimes they have the cars literally stacked on top of each other.
And why? So that China can say we made this many electric cars this year.
Well, not. Yeah. No. So yes, and also so they can get the money from the government.
Of course, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And they'll fight. They'll fake it if they have to. And yes, Tiger Stripes left as well. We are going back up through the chat. Yeah, I lived in. Do you know where Vancouver Island is, Max?
Yes. Yes.
Is Vancouver, which is not the capital of British Columbia, Victoria is Vancouver on Vancouver Island? Do you think?
I don't know.
It's not.
Okay.
It's a 25-minute flight from Vancouver Airport to get to Victoria, which is on Vancouver Island. No, because Captain Vancouver sailed all through those inlets, so they named everything after him.
Oh, wow.
So for a while, I escaped the Winter Olympics because I was living in Whistler Ski Resort, and it got crazy for the 2010 Olympics. And so I moved to Victoria, and I worked at a machine shop, a prototype machine shop. We didn't like build. There are some machine shops where they do like 10,000 parts of widgets or whatever. No. We had inventors come in and say, "Hey, I want to build like 10 of these things, and I don't know how to do it." And Mike, who's a fucking genius, and he's a smartass. We would work together and with other shout out to Peter and Corey and all those guys and Kenny, and we would build stuff for inventors and with our boss Ray, who was a Frenchman from Montreal, and he was incredible. He was the same height as I was, which was hilarious because one day I was the boss was leaning over in a machine, and my buddy thought that it was me because we kind of looked the same from behind. We're the same size, and he went up and slapped his ass because sometimes I would set up the machines. They wouldn't let me run them because I'd break them, but I would set them up and start them. But it wasn't me; it was the boss, and he had just slapped his boss on the ass in the machine. Nate, shout out to Nate. Michael, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Nate was awesome. So we had the best fun. So working in a machine shop, prototype machine shop, it was a lot of fun. We built furnaces, and Mike helped me with this. We built furnaces to stay within 1 degree Celsius, which say the degree Fahrenheit doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Within 1 degree at 1,000, they would heat to 1,000 degrees to grow crystals that were used in radiation detectors. And crystals had to grow within 1 degree temperature, no air draft. So we built plexiglass cages around them in order to grow perfect crystals for radiation detectors. They had to be flawless. So, and we actually defined in documents. We can't talk too much about it, but that's where I know Mike O from. He's a fucking genius. He's a great guy, and he's a fellow lover of Japanese ramen.
Nice.
Ramen.
You know, as a Jew, I shouldn't say this, but I really loved pork, the tonkatsu.
Oh, I love tonkatsu, which is they beat it with a hammer and flatten the pork, I believe.
Yeah, and it's like you know, for me, the best part is like to eat half of it, and then to eat half of it, and then take it home, put it in the fridge, and then later at night bring like. If it's really good, it gels.
Okay.
You know, the pork fat gels.
I never let it get that old, man. It's like 2 in the morning.
I mean, it doesn't take that long, so it's like.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And do you mind reading Greek letters?
So, what's the zeitgeist for today? Whom are we cursing? With whom or what? Do we have beef?
That's awesome. We don't have any beefs with anyone. No, we're talking about optimistic predictions for the future. And just hey, Mike O, you know what? If you click that link that I put in, you don't even have to come up on the screen. If you just want to chat back screen afterwards, we can chat, man. It'll just be us, and you can have the video or not. And I think you have my phone number. But get this, Max Redstone.
Yeah.
My phone number has a 666 in it, and a 60 and a 69.
Wow.
It's really easy to remember, and I didn't choose it. That was, swear to God, random. Awesome.
So it's 666 dash something 69 something.
Yes, that's exactly.
Okay.
Pete, what do you mean? I didn't do anything. Don't accuse me. I wasn't even there, man.
So, so to quote Matthew Broderick from War Games,
yes,
Canadian Spider-Man, I have you now.
That's see, the 69 gave it away, didn't it?
Well,
oh, you're talking about building. I see, old man Bird. You're talking about building the furnaces to stay within 1 degree Celsius over a month. Did I say 30 days? Yeah, over 30 days. And Mike, are you kidding me, dude? I learned from you. I didn't. Are you kidding me? Mike ran a machine. Okay, Max, you're gonna like this.
Yeah.
Do you know what an EDM machine is?
No.
Okay, Mike put it in the chat because I forget. But he ran it, and it has this thread of like vibranium, and it heats up hotter than the sun. I think it was vibranium. That vibranium. It could be wrong. Maybe it wasn't. But it heats up to hotter than the sun, and it will cut precise. Like, you can't believe how precise through like material this thick, and it could be titanium, could be unobtainium, doesn't matter. Mike O taught me about unobtainium, and he operated it. And the thing cost like $500,000. It was and it was bathed in water. It had to cut underwater because it was so with like a mixture of liquids. It was cool.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't vibranium a fictional material from Iron Man?
It might not have been vibranium then.
Okay, just tungsten. Asking.
It was tungsten.
Well, tungsten definitely sounds more plausible.
It was. So Mike says it uses electricity to erode away conductive metals. Yes. He operated it. He was the only one in the shop. He's a very smart dude. Only the one in the shop that could do it. And yes, old man Bird, I'm aware that the sun's surface is 10,000 degrees Celsius, and this machine was hotter. And it wasn't tungsten; it was brass. Well, how did it get to 10,000 degrees Celsius then, Mike? You told me it was hotter than the sun, and I believed you. Vibranium. No, it's. How do I facepalm in the chat? Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, no, the furnace was fun. Okay, so we didn't know, Max, but sometimes these furnaces, because they feed chemicals in liquid solution into them, and they purify it with a gas, an inert gas. And was it gas form or liquid form? I can't remember, but it was gas, right? But sometimes the tubes would get blocked up because it's 1,000 degrees and stuff would vaporize and they'd get blocked up and eventually they would explode and it would blow the furnace apart, and you have 1,000-degree cadmium and zinc blowing everywhere. So we had to build these plexiglass, acrylic. We used 6 mil acrylic, 1/4-inch thick acrylic to contain the explosions when they happened. Wow. They're not supposed to happen, but so we had to build, and I installed those and built those and supervised that. And yes, Mike. Okay. EDM stands for electrical discharge machining.
Did you ever see THX 1138?
Not arc lighting. What? THX? Sorry.
Did you ever see the movie THX 1138?
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
It was a George Lucas film. It was 1971.
Heard of it? Yes.
Produced by Francis Ford Coppola. It had Robert Duvall, Don Pleasance. Basically, it was sort of like a dystopian future where everyone was like working. Everyone's basically just a worker unit.
Oh, like worker bees, like minions. There's the deer meat, folks. There's the deer meat.
And these, it's like these people men and women are working live as couples, but they don't have sex. They just have like sex with machines.
It's a regular marriage then.
Yeah. So what was I going to say? So occasionally it's like, so they handle these like radioactive, they both work in these little factories with the container boxes, like for radioactive stuff. And it's like occasionally you would see like explosions, like where whole places go up.
Oh shit!
And yeah, so that's and like one time they were like tapping into his mind, and it's like while he was handling something, and he like dropped it. I was like, you better not. And it's like someone's like, you better stop tapping into his mind. Something's gonna blow up. And they was like, hey, wait, and the managers were like, oh hey, it's great. We got less accidents than the other guy. It's a really interesting film. I highly recommend you check it out. It's awesome. It's a great George Lucas work.
I liked him before he sold out. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, this is 1971. He was filming in the tunnels underneath. He was filming in the tunnels. Underneath San Francisco, right before that were built for the BART system for the highways and the BART system in San Francisco, right before they went into operation.
Okay.
So it literally looks like they were made for him.
That's hot. I think that's I didn't realize that. How come they don't get flooded with water?
What?
The tunnels.
Well, they have sump pumps.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
that's hot.
I mean, I'm living on a beach, and I know all the buildings that are built right by the water, they have to have sump pumps they gotta have sump pumps to pump out the water.
Well, don't build underground parkades.
They did.
Yeah, I know. I lived in Whistler Ski Resort, and one of the hotels I worked at, they built it under an old riverbed. And yeah, we had to have sump pumps. So why did you build the garage 3 levels down? Because anyway. So Lieutenant Barkley is absolutely the paragon of nerds. More so even. What's that? What one with what's that really geeky TV show? Not Third Rock from the Sun.
Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory. Yeah, they're not real geeks. Lieutenant Barkley was a real geek.
Yeah, I can only watch. I can't watch an actual episode of Big Bang Theory.
No, neither can I.
I can watch shorts.
Yes,
I can watch shorts because I don't want to get involved in an actual episode of it.
Same. Can you read this really interesting from?
Electromagnetic pulse weapons are real and can create drone-free zones by burning up their chip and transistors from a distance, important in modern warfare. I mean, I imagine there's ways of fortify. There's ways of doing, like, for example, the president's. There's ways of electronic hardening. Like, for example, there are electronic warfare planes that, I mean, like the Air Force, the president's plane, the Doomsday planes, Air Force communications planes, all have electronic hardening, whether it's like it's like grounding in a wire or a sacrificial anode, which can prevent, because they were designed to defray the electromagnetic pulse from a nuclear weapon.
Oh.
So
say that again.
Okay, there's an electromagnetic pulse that he's talking about. It can overload anything with an electrical circuit. So
yes, that's right.
Now, for example, the president's plane. The president's plane, certain electronic, where you can, like an airplane or a car or a room, there are ways that you can electronically harden it. Like there's something called a Faraday cage where you can surround it with metal that would conduct any sort of pulse like that around it or ground it and nullify the effects of it. So, but yeah, it's kind of difficult to do that with a drone because of the size requirements And yes, I imagine that EMP weapons are a primary takedown because because if you're going to use like a kinetic something, if you're going to basically shoot something at a drone, it's difficult because number one, the drone's going to come down, and where's it going to come down? Who's going to be there?
Yeah.
And then what's going to happen to what you shoot at the drone? So,
well, have you heard what the Canadians are doing to defeat drones?
No, what?
Well, they've got a Gatling gun shotgun mounted to basically a tank.
Oh,
a small.
I mean, is this a military endeavor?
Mobile, like it's a small half-size tank, and it's very fast and it's mobile. And I think it's robotic. There's no men in it, and it's basically a Gatling gun shotgun that blows the shit up to 800 meters out of any drone, like very quickly.
I mean, yeah. I mean, anytime you're shooting the main concern there is anytime you are shooting something anytime you're shooting something out of the sky, you have to be concerned with okay, where's it coming down? For example, the Iron Dome in Israel. It doesn't just
heard of it. Now, it doesn't describe that.
Okay. It is an anti-ballistic missile system in its crudest form. If someone shoots a rocket into Israel, it has radars that can determine where is it going to land, where it is, where it came from, where it is, what its trajectory, and extrapolate where is it going, most likely where is it going to hit. So with that, they make a decision. Is it going to hit somewhere that needs to be protected? If so, how and where are they going to intercept it in a way that is going to have the least effect on no effect on a civilian population, or the least effect on a civilian population?
That, of course, yeah, hope so. You would hope.
So, I mean, it's the same thing with drones. Like, you want to. So that kind of brings you back to this whole thing with all the drones, like over New York and New Jersey. I think it was sort of a practice exercise that's going to be leading up to a new set of laws.
Okay.
Yeah, and because you see, the drones that people buy, 80 to 85% of them are Chinese made.
Yes.
From about 2 manufacturers.
Oh, okay.
So they have a big hold on the market.
They've got the advantage, don't they? They've got the jump, but how much corruption plays a part.
Well, I don't want to get too much into it, but if you're a Chinese business, you are at the beck and call of the Chinese Communist Party.
You've got no choice.
Yeah.
That's right.
And the thing about drones, the one thing about drones is it's like if I fly my drone, even if it's just for a few minutes, there's an entire database of localized atmospheric meteorological information, meteorological and aeronautical information just from that one flight. Based off of the sensors in the drone.
Okay.
Because it's taking readings. It's taking readings 10, 20, 30 times a second.
Yep. That's right. And it's all recorded.
And taking pictures. And that can and probably is sent back to China.
Oh, Max, the coolest thing about the Canadian shotgun weapon that I was telling you about?
Yeah.
It doesn't actually hit the drones.
Oh.
The shotgun shells, let's call them shotgun shells, the projectiles are programmed as they go through the barrel and leave the barrel. And I know the Americans have this as well. They're programmed to detonate at a certain. The computer on board the machine figures out how far away the drones are.
Yeah.
And programs the ammunition to explode just beside the thing.
Oh, it's proximity fused.
And it's set as it's traveling through the barrel. It programmed the distance is programmed. Like, how incredible is that? Pretty impressive. Now the Americans are more obviously advanced with that, but I think the Canadians are just blasting the shit out of it with like more ammunition. But the Americans are actually detonating it like really close. They're way advanced, of course, as they are. And yes, Old Man Bird, you've mentioned thorium reactors, and I think also Greek letters, was it? Also mentioned thorium reactors. They are not as they can't run away as an uncontrolled chain reaction like uranium reactors can. And we have a lot more thorium in the world than we do uranium, and thorium can be converted so that it's like uranium and can be used like uranium, and we can use spent uranium to ignite the thorium and start the chain reaction. So some depending on how spent it is. So there's a whole bunch of positive things about thorium reactors, and they're much smaller.
Yeah,
so,
I think the small modular reactor is the future.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, that's right. And Rob Altus, do you mind reading this, Max?
Because the Chinese don't pay their workers and overwork them to death. Plus, the government subsidized the auto industry to overtake the market, but they are losing money on those cars.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Yeah. But yeah, you are seeing a lot of Chinese employers simply not paying their payroll.
Yeah, that's right, and that's happening more and more. I've seen a lot of. I follow a program called The China Show.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. You're in there. Okay, yeah. I'm in there, and so is a couple of our members.
I've met Winston and Sea Milk.
No way! No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
Seems like a cool dude. I'd love to have a beer with those two.
Here, let me see if I can find the picture.
Because I taught in Japan as well, and I'd love to speak with those guys. And okay, that guy is great. DJ Ronnie G also knows that. And yes, I have seen those net guns. They shoot out kind of like spider webs. And what's an SMR?
Standard missile. I think standard missile.
Okay, sure.
Let's see. SEA boarding.
In the U.S. Air Force, 3N071, the U.S. has frequency selective surfaces that can adjust to hide planes and missiles from different radar frequencies. Are you shitting me? They phase adjust their shields. They modulate their shield frequencies. Are you shitting me? Oh, it is 2 a.m. I'm sorry. I want to wake up the bears.
EDV.
That is very cool.
Let's see.
Cool.
I
got
serpent.
Hi, Sashi. Good to see you, Sashi. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Sachi. And it is mind blowing. You're right, Eugene. And I will go back up into the chat because I know. Actually, you can. I forget the term. You can't ground an airplane. You can ground an airplane. You can.
Let's see.
I had a buddy who worked in helicopters for the Canadian military, and he was fixed electronics programs, and you can ground an airplane. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do it.
Let's see. Meetup. Maybe Sea Milk.
Yeah, no, he's a fun guy. The China show is great to watch every Friday afternoon. I think before Doomcock goes on, they like around 10 o'clock in the afternoon.
Where are those photos?
That's a fun program. I love those guys.
Okay, maybe it's 2018.
Max Redstone. I'm familiar with the THX.
Good.
8. What the hell is that, Big Dick K? Max Redstone.
Host dogs, no facilities.
Don't know what that is.
Ah, here we go. Got it.
That's yes, okay, Big Dick K. Right. The robot cops are there to help you. Yeah, God, I hope not. Oh shit, I am. I've got it off to the side. I'm gonna boost up the fire a little bit, and Sashi, I want to welcome you to the chat, and cheers and happy New Year. It is January 2nd now.
All right.
Jameson Irish whiskey. Cheers to you. Yeah, we did a lot of fun stuff. Working at prototype.
Okay, here we go. Okay. StreamYards. Present, share screen, window. There we go.
And it is a yes, Sashi. Ooh. Okay.
So there's Winston.
Yes, love that guy. All right, I'm going to mute myself and you.
And then we just met. It's like my friend came down from LA. He's like, hey, the China show guys would be like, it's like, oh, hey, yeah, let's go. Because they were down here in San Diego in like the Asian district. There's Sea Milk. There's me and Sea Milk. I got one with me and Winston. There we go. Me and Winston. It was cool. He took some time to autographed and handed out some stickers and took photos. And yeah, they were really cool guys. All right. Did you see all the? Here, let's see.
They really are. Oh, that is so cool, Max.
Yeah.
They really put their own safety at risk by exposing the Chinese Communist Party, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
But that's so cool, man. I really admire those two. That's fun. And I love the Chinese people. When I backpacked through China in 2005, the people and the terrain and the country and the food was amazing. But and again, capitalism has corruption, and we don't even have real capitalism because, of course, the rules aren't. It's not an even playing field.
Yeah, well,
communism has so much more corruption, and it's been to Asia. It's so much about like face saving and cover. It's more of an ass covering. It's not even like in the Western countries we have ass covering contests. Fair enough, and try and avoid the litigation and the lawyers. But in Asia, it's very much a face-saving thing, and to
Very
avoid
much.
And honestly, the governments, when I lived in Japan, it was obvious, and in China, more. I mean, they each area has their own issues, and believe me, the Western government has their own issues. But China will have people die just to save their own face internationally.
Oh yeah,
many people, and not even blink an eye, and people will line up to help them do it and cover it up.
Save the party at all costs.
Yeah, that's right. And now I love the country. The people were super friendly. They were entrepreneurs. They don't get me wrong. China might be communist. Their government might be communist.
Mm-hmm.
The Chinese people are as industrious as the Mexicans.
Yeah. And the problem, China. If China would overtake America if China was more like America.
Well, they'd give them a good run for the money.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. Yep.
But the problem is, and now China's in a population decline crisis.
Well, I mean, we can hopefully adapt. I'm not a big fan of the ever expanding population. I don't think that's sustainable.
Well, the population. Their population is old. It's getting old. It's to the point where, like, for example, Russia has one of the worst population decline crises. There are in a decent population, you're supposed to have more. Exactly what DJ Ronnie G said. Demographic crisis. You're supposed to have more 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds and 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds. If you put a graph on where it's like the bars are shooting out from the center to the sides, where the bars are shooting out. A graph where it's like a graph where if you have representation of how many people of each age, like male and female, it's not supposed to look like an upside down pyramid. They're not supposed to be more older people than younger people.
That's true.
And that is the case in China. That is the case in Russia. That is also the case in Japan. But Japan has just sort of come to terms with it.
Hi, Carla. Welcome back.
Hi.
Russia is, I mean, in many ways, in some opinions, that Russia was going to do what they were going to do in 2022 because they were running out of 20-year-olds, conscriptable military people. So, anyway, but yeah, China, it's basically the. What?
This war certainly isn't going to help them or Ukraine.
Yeah, I mean, what the tipping point with Afghanistan was when they started conscripting people from the urban population, from the urbane populations of the bourgeois of Moscow and St. Petersburg. But
True Greek letters. China ain't communist. It's neoliberal. The Communist Party is a visage like democracy, or is a visage for the West. Yeah, so
democracy is the worst system, except for everything else. Winston Churchill.
And it's an illusion if you think we have true democracy or capitalism, but we're working on it. I mean, and I would like to, Sashi, I don't know. Over the fire here, and I am going to add more wood to the fire because it's pathetic right now. I'm cooking some deer meat on the grill here, Sashi. Is that too hot to lift up? No. So I've got a grill here, and I'm cooking some deer meat. So that's the
where did Carla go?
Carla. She'll pop back in, hopefully. Carla, you're welcome. So there's cooked deer meat that I shot this fall. And it's a bit stringy, like turkey, I guess.
So
Carla, please back taste like roast beef.
So I think politically, I think next year I'm hoping. Hey, Carla.
Hi. Sorry, my phone had an alarm.
Okay, I hope that there's a that there's a end to the war in Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there will be.
Yeah,
there will be.
Yep.
You know,
it's uncooked, and I'm gonna cook this here, Sashi. Uncooked.
Wow.
You know, and as a Jew, I certainly hope that there is a cessation in the hostilities in the Middle East.
I'm pretty sure there will be that too, because basically all wars are money laundering for their mates.
Well,
yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna get into that argument because I agree with you on I certainly agree with you on many levels. You know,
what I was going to say is, I just heard you guys talking about democracy. I heard something or whatever, or read something recently, and it said that basically, as soon as you start having benefits and politicians, vying for your vote with for benefits or money or stuff like that, as soon as they do that, you don't have a democracy anymore, because they're just voting. They're being bribed. You're being bribed. You're not being elected, sort of thing.
So as soon as they have social programs, it turns into a kleptocracy.
Yeah, There's no basically. It's not you don't have a democracy because you're basically being bought. Your vote you're sort of being bought.
Yeah.
Rather than. Yeah, I thought that's a really interesting. I'm not very good at explaining it, but I'm like,
no, I see what you're. I see what you're saying. I mean, when in 2012, when Mitt Romney ran against Barack Obama, he gave this speech. He gave this rather now infamous speech to his supporters. I don't know if he knew it was being recorded, but he said, "You know what? 47% of people aren't going to vote for me anyway, or 43% of people aren't going to vote for me anyway, because they know if they vote for Obama, they're going to get their benefits." And it was the point wasn't what he was saying. It kind of, I think what his downfall with that speech was, it kind of conveyed the fact that he really didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
But
that's not the politician you want. But I just hate all politicians now after COVID and all that sort of stuff. I just hate them all. Both sides. They in New Zealand, no one in the government stood up for the people at all. Yep. They all had photos of themselves getting jabbed. They didn't care we were locked down. They totally
didn't have to follow the same rules, did?
Yeah. And I was at that point, because I was like, you know what? If National was in and they had done this, I know that the Greens or Labour in them, they would have fought for the people, but they didn't. No one did.
So, Carla, let me ask you, because I know this is like a question comparing Australia to New Zealand, but I watched Australia just and it seemed like they were just sending it to 1984 almost.
Yeah, different. Yeah.
They would. I thought they'd fight as hard as Texans.
How was your brother affected by it, Spidey? Because we know Melburnians were locked up as long as we were. They were locked up as long as we were, man. It was long.
WA, same.
Yeah. See, that's the thing is I mean, swear word, all you guys, all of you don't deserve to be. I hate politicians, all of them now, just all of them.
Yes, that's right. Without any proof, they didn't show any studies. There was no scientific debate on whether the lockdown. We had no debate. Our parliament was shut down. The politicians couldn't debate on it. They just arbitrarily decided unilaterally, this is what's going to happen, and we're not even going to show you any proof as to why or how we think this is going to work. And now,
but not only that,
and the stream is now off of YouTube. No,
but you know what? In New Zealand, the government passed. There was zero reason to, and they were all closing down. So they passed under urgency the most extreme abortion bill they could. which is basically they let a baby born die on the table. That's what they do, right? That's what they pass. They passed it under urgency just before they locked down.
No, but it's a woman's right to choose, Carla. Didn't you know?
Yeah. Well, you know what? It was a nurse's. A nurse went through, was a student nurse or something witnessed that happening, and she was so traumatized by it. Just seeing a baby die.
Wow.
It's so sad.
Like, isn't that what savages do? Like uncivilized peoples?
Yeah. It was, but like there was zero reason for them to do that.
The society is judged upon by how it treats its most vulnerable.
Yeah, that's true. But after that, I was like, I hate. In our country, we have something called what's it called? MMP. So you vote for your party. You vote for a party, but if you vote for a minority party, like it's meant to be so the small parties can have a turn and all that sort of stuff, whatever. But what happens is if your party you vote for, say you want to vote for a conservative party and it gets 4.9% or something like that. Basically, if your party doesn't get over 5%. Your vote gets just divvied out between all the other parties. And so I had to vote for I believe in voting because people died for it and all that sort of stuff, right? Even though I don't know if it even is real. But I had to vote for a party I hate because I hated the other party even more.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
But yeah, you don't even get to vote because I reckon you should get your vote, and you should just have a backup vote. If your party doesn't get in, you'll go for this side or that side. But I'm like, I hate it.
Do you mind reading this from Sashi?
I remember air accident investigators noted that a junior pilot in Asia will never question a senior pilot, even if it's potentially fatal mistake. Yeah, no, I've read about accidents like that.
Oh, that's right, says DJ Ronnie. DJ Ronnie is right. Japan is conserving its strength. And yes, Japan Self-Defense Force, JSDF, has cool tanks and aircraft. They do.
Yeah. They also have a shipbuilding industry.
They are a powerhouse. Yeah. It only didn't affect my career after I became an expert in my field. Excellent, Sashi. That is good.
Outstanding.
Yeah. Caused a riot in 69 over here. You just wanted to throw 69 in the chat. Is that the Asians get the 69 joke? It's when a man and a woman, I'm sure it's the same.
Canadian.
Just to make sure people didn't unite against them. The damage continues to this day. Well, that's shit. That's unfortunate. That's not a joking matter, although I will still make fun of it. From the people, by the people, for the people, but the people all are retarded. See, that's the problem with education, isn't it? I fortunately went to an art school, liberal art school, and they taught us critical reading and critical thinking.
Same.
And that's
awesome.
That was worth. I mean, I think I only paid $1,200 for tuition each semester. It was cheap, but the people that I learned from were really smart and really dedicated, and they gave a shit, and they used logic, and they taught us how to critically read, and thank goodness for that.
What is something that you take with you all the time though that you learned there?
Critical reading. So the first thing is when you read an article, you immediately figure out, okay, the person, what bias does the person writing this have? what do they have to gain for making you think a certain way?
Yeah.
You know, what is are they biased basically, and trying to figure out the motive for writing the piece.
Yeah.
And you know, if they had a conclusion that they started from, or did they just follow the evidence and wherever it led, that's where they came to their conclusions.
Okay.
So that was important to learn that, and not, man, I was so fucking naive before I started traveling the world, honest to God.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I think I was 7 years old before I figured out how many holes girls had, honest to God.
Yeah.
Canadian.
I believed in Santa, I swear to God, until like grade 7 or 8, you know, for sure. I remember arguing with classmates about Santa. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Travel the world.
Yeah.
If your kid wants to go to university or travel, if that's a decision, let them travel first.
Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right.
I've done both. Travel. Unless, I mean, even if they're going to, if you want to take STEM sciences like engineering, we need that. Doctors, we need that.
Yeah.
Travel first. It will open up whatever naivety you had, naivete you had before. It will expose that.
No, I totally agree. I wish I had traveled more when I was younger.
I figured. Don't make me draw a diagram. Sorry, Max. I was too busy talking and yapping. I missed that. Could you?
Oh no, I just said I wish I had traveled more when I was younger.
No time like the present, 2025, man.
Yeah.
Come to Greece. I'm going to Greece.
I think
so.
Done.
With Scotty.
Oh, that's hot.
Yes, with Scotty.
Oh, dude.
Absolutely. Oh, if he's keen, I'll go. Absolutely. It'll be a riot.
As long as we have
bail money.
You'd be an unstoppable force, you two.
As long as we have bail money, I think we'd be fine. So
a GoFundMe.
But that is the cooked deer meat.
Wow.
Well, it looks black. Okay, that's the black side. There's the non-black side.
Is
Gray.
it chewy?
No, it's like roast beef.
Okay, nice.
So, question: which can tolerate temperature better, your hands or your mouth?
Hands.
Your hands are your extremities, so you would think it would be your hands.
Your mouth.
Really?
Why?
I don't know.
Is it because it heals faster?
Oh no, that'd be right. Because people drink hot drinks. They drink hot drinks, but they couldn't put their hand in it very long.
Yeah.
Is it nerve endings?
It's just something I don't know. I ask questions like this, and I like trivia. And I heard it somewhere once, I think, and I tested it, and I said, you know what? You can totally withstand hot temperatures with your mouth more than your hands, which is weird because you'd think your mouth is more sensitive, but your brain actually has more nerve receptors dedicated to your extremities than it does to your mouth.
That makes sense too.
So your mouth is not as sensitive.
Oh, and I wonder if it kill off some of it.
Also because it's moist, but it also has less receptors for nerves than your fingertips. That's why your fingertips and your toes hurt so much. But yes, also because it's moist. And yeah, it's wet in there.
Wow.
Max, do you mind reading this?
I did not know about their shipbuilding industry. That sounds, and I will look that up. Yeah, China's number one shipbuilder in the world, but Korea and Japan also have the heavy industry. Where the one country that's lagging behind is America.
Well, and don't let Canada surprise you. Did you know in World War II at one point we had the third largest navy in the world?
Oh yeah, I mean the what was I going to say, the miracle of industrial production that was World War II. It's just unspeakably. It's just beyond. It's beyond words. You know, and I wish we could I don't know, reach that again.
I think we can, absolutely. And Korea does have serious ship yards. And because of your work, you have thicker skin on your fingers. It was a problem using early touchstone phone. Touchscreen plus. Sashi, dude, I'm a Canadian roofer. I use asphalt shingles with my hands, not with a nail gun, just with yeah, dude. I understand, and a mechanic's hands too, right? I did a lot of mechanic work. Yeah, I understand, but still, your mouth is more resistant to temperature. Crazy. I mean, don't go throwing hot coals in your mouth just to prove me wrong, please.
No, don't do that.
What is They forced the jab in Greece as well, Sashi. I paid the price for refusing to do what I'm told. I would do it all over again. Same here. I no longer worked. Carla, do you remember when I worked up at the gold mine in the Yukon?
No.
No. I thought you were part of Doom crowd at that point.
I don't remember.
But yeah, they forced it up there too, and I paid the price, but I don't regret it. But a lot of people paid a heavy price.
Well, they lost their homes. Some people lost their homes over it and stuff, right?
Carla, do you mind reading this from Sashi?
I was deemed as essential and issued papers just to travel to work, and they forced a jab over here. Luckily, I only got the Chinese vaccine, which was an inactive version of the virus. Oh, you're very fortunate. Very fortunate, because New Zealand, it was all the mRNA ones.
Yeah. That's absolutely right. Yeah. And World War II's industrial output seems unfathomable if we can't get past all the bullshit. Well, Ronnie, hopefully, hopefully that would all change very quickly if we needed to. Like, say there was some, I don't know, geological event that we all had to prepare for. I think we would all pull together, hopefully.
Yeah, it's like, what was I going to say?
Did you know this, Max? They have 4 ships that are stealthy. Even the government doesn't know where they are.
Huh.
You've lost them. Good shit. That's not good.
That's awesome.
Hey, Kronos. Yeah, we're late, bud. We're just having a New Year's Day. Well, I guess we're into the 2nd of January by now, but we were having a New Year's night.
Almost the 3rd. In 37 minutes, it'll be the 3rd for me.
Well, for you, yeah, but you're in the future.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not submarines. Sashi, it is. No. Okay. Yeah. If we get into another big war, I'll work in any factory to do my part, especially if the pay is good. Same here, Ronnie G. Same here. Or decent. Yeah. Better. Yes. What's better? Everything's better? Oh, we kind of muted? Oh, sorry.
What? I'm not. Am I muted?
No? Oh, maybe. Are we low?
Might be me. I'm in and out everywhere.
I'm going to add a bit of wood to the fire here, I think. See how she goes. And I'm not going to go too much later. It is 2:30 in the morning, New Year's Day, well into the 2nd now. So I don't want to make a raging fire, but I am going to stoke it up a little bit here. So, yeah. Overall, that was such a. That's a good movie. I do know if you're talking about the movie, Kronos, that was a hell of a good movie.
Yep.
Ronnie G, they were all scheduled for completion, but nowhere to be found. Not submarines. Our first submarine couldn't dive. Oh, dear God. Sounds like a Canadian submarine. No kidding.
I'm not surprised. A lot of those places are, all over the world now, I believe. There's so much corruption and all that sort of stuff. It's like they say this costs $10,000 and they give 10,000 and they kick back $9,000.
Oh, it sounds like our government too, Sashi. Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. They're all like that.
We bought 2 submarines from England, diesel subs, and on the way over for delivery to Canada, one of them caught fire. I mean, it didn't.
So what? One of our captains, sunk a ship. Did you see one of our naval ships sunk?
Yep.
A good DEI hire. Because you know what? They didn't know the autopilot was on. So they were trying to turn the rudder and it wasn't responding. They didn't even think to see. Is the autopilot on?
Yeah. Yep. Well, it seems all of our governments share a trait. It's true.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, what do you think for 2025? And we'll end the stream on this. As the fire's dying down, it is pretty late. We've been going 4 hours and 4:20, folks. 4:26. 4:26.
End it now.
I know. I might have another doobie in this pocket. We'll see. But what do you think is the wildest conspiracy theory that will be proven true in 2025, Carla?
That is a good question. Dang. Oh.
Thought of it. Just pulled that out my ass.
That is a good question, though.
Ooh,
I don't think it's going to be that the Earth is flat.
Hell no. We've already.
No.
I did. Look.
I know. I'm just saying.
No, the final experiment just finished up, or they're just finishing it now. They're down there right now with flat earthers proving that the sun doesn't set.
Oh yeah.
Antarctica. Yeah. So they're right now. They're all down there with camera crews and the flat earthers and the globalists, and they're proving it. And the flat earthers are on camera saying, "Well, we don't know how we're going to fix it, but our model is fucked."
Yeah.
So, yeah. But they're not admitting that they're wrong. It's just their model is fucked.
Yeah.
Please continue. Yeah. So okay. What's the What? Anything about aliens?
No, I don't believe in them, so no. I would like to think that people they'll like, how they say that these certain societies of things that people partake in. I would like to see that as like, if it's true, to come out and people be brought to justice.
Oh, yes, the pedophile rings and so forth.
Yeah.
We're already going to have warnings on this stream for climate change.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't want
to. COVID vaccine. We'll get a warning for the COVID vaccine.
Now you're going to say Pizzagate isn't true.
Pedophilia. I mean, I think we mentioned Nazis at least 3 times. But said, I will never be more
happy.
Fuck the government. Not the people, not the legend.
Yeah.
Only the communist government.
Of all the countries. Let's do it for everyone.
All the governments who lock their people.
Yeah.
Okay. So for I give mine. Max, what do you think? What's the outlandish predictions, the conspiracy theories?
What was your one? No, what was your one?
I'll end with mine.
Oh, you'll end it. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah. That's cool.
I think it's going to be that. I think it's going to come out that LBJ was.
That's Greek letter.
LBJ was behind the JFK assassination.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Who's LBJ for Canadians?
Lyndon B. Johnson, his vice president.
Man, how do we know your shit and you don't know ours?
I know yours. You got Justin Trudeau and what's his name? What's Poilievre's first name?
Pierre
Poilievre.
Poilievre. Okay. Well, who was Trudeau's famous father, who was also prime minister when I was a young lad?
Was it Pierre Trudeau?
Holy shit! It was Pierre Trudeau.
Yeah.
Okay. Who does John A. McDonald?
Who's his actual dad?
Well, that's a different story. Do you know who John A. McDonald is?
No, I don't.
He was sort of like, well, he was our first prime minister, really, sort of like.
Okay, I need to study up on. I need to study up on Canadian history.
Yeah,
granted.
He probably owned slaves or something too. I don't know.
Yeah, well,
probably Irish though, to be honest.
Hell, if you were, you know what? You know what? If it was the 17th century and you were breathing, you probably owned slaves.
It's true, and some of them would be all different colors. Of course.
Yeah, you know, it's you know. Do you know which social group in all of creation is was it which social group is most likely to be slave owners?
No.
Humans.
Okay.
Ooh. Nice plaque with the Greek alphabet. Okay. Let's do some filling here. 2024 was miserable and pathetic. 2025 is going to be worth a whole lot of. You copied that from what you said an hour ago.
Yeah.
Come on. What's that? Well, with that attitude, mister. Whether you're right or wrong, you possibly aren't right. There's not a whole lot we can do about it, and
I'll show you miserable. I'll repeat some of the things my sister says about me.
You know, it's crying over like you can't control it. It's sort of like, you can't control it, and if it's already done, it's done. So,
and then what happens? What happens if it's the best year ever?
That's true. It was a French sub, but it was projected. It was a project mired in problems, said Sashi.
Is that the one where they had the AUKUS deal where we were going to give them where the Australians switched over to buying our nuclear boats.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah. I kind of binge read on diesel boats, Argentina. Oh yeah. Do you know that the one and only post World War II recognized engagement was in the Falklands when a British submarine sunk the Argentinian carrier General Belgrano.
How do you know that?
I'm a military geek, dude.
I guess. That's impressive, Max.
Yep.
Well, yeah. See, he's really smart, Max's sister. Listen to it. Listen to your brother.
Don't get me started.
Anyway, I love debunking flat Earth, but it's mostly a waste of time. Yes.
Yeah.
No, they take the most They take the most ludicrous, visually convenient example and just exploit it. Ugh.
Oh, they said, hey, Jason Love is here. Oh man.
Hello. So
Hello.
what's yours? What's yours,
Jason,
buddy?
my answer.
Spidey,
Yes.
What's yours?
Come on.
My outrageous prediction of, well, oh, there we go. Oh man, I haven't sat down in a while. Let's listen to the crackle of the fire, and we're going to end it here pretty soon here, chat. And thanks for being here, folks.
Yeah.
I'm really, really optimistic about. I mean, for me, 2024 was pretty damn good, to be honest. Really, I got some pretty cool Christmas presents, which were awesome, which were utilitarian tools. And I got my, someone was asking earlier, I think it was Eugene asking about my accounting, and Eugene, shit, you're not in the chat probably. I did well on my accounting exam. It was a 4-hour exam, and I'm going to brag, sorry, I got 93% on it. So
congratulations.
Pretty happy about that. And that was, in the exam I only had time because I'm so busy. I only had time to do like a one full run through of all the sheets before going to the exam. So that was my second time doing it in class. But yeah, I did okay.
Good job.
That's what I did in high school, Carla. I just I test well. It doesn't mean you know the material necessarily.
Yeah.
You test well. But yeah, so I'm excited about the accounting because honestly, the older I get, like things hurt a little more and for longer than they used to. So I'd like to do something with my brain. So I'm optimistic about it. So I predict that I will. An outrageous prediction. Okay, I'm gonna be doing live streams from a foreign country somewhere this year.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool.
Not the States.
Yeah.
Yeah, foreign country somewhere, not the States, not Mexico. Like really.
Oh.
Yeah. And another crazy prediction for this year, including I think we're going to have some solar. Well, this is a year of solar maximum, right? It's I think the 11-year cycle. Well, I mean, the sun has many cycles. That's why climate change is. I don't believe it's human.
No, that's right. It's not. Yeah.
But it's for all we know, it's part of you. I mean, we're actually pretty cold. It's as far as Earth's historically speaking, from the Earth's most prolific times. Has been much warmer than we are now, and so I predict in the solar maximum this year that we're going to get a lot of solar activity, and I think we're going to get some incredible aurora borealis.
Oh yeah.
And that in turn is going to or thank you, Carla. Say that again.
Aurora australis.
Thank you. A lot of people don't know about that, and what's that?
The southern lights.
The southern lights. Yeah, the antithesis of southern lights. And they're all the same colors, but they're just upside down.
Right.
That's right. And so I predict that is going to lead to, because of the extras. Now, yeah, some people are saying it's going to lead to some technical difficulties, to say the least. But look on the bright side. We're going to be conducting experiments we've never done before. It's going to lead to scientific breakthrough, and it might even inspire science fiction, some original science fiction. If we have, they're predicting being able to see the northern and southern lights in the daytime. It's going to be that bright.
That's crazy.
Has happened. If you go back in history, there are, and I've had too much of the Jameson to remember who and when and where, but historically that has happened before, where people have written about it, where they have seen the northern and southern lights. No, you guys didn't have the Aborigines weren't writing too much. But Northern Hemisphere peoples did write about seeing the Northern Lights in Europe, I believe. It was in the 1500s, maybe, during the daytime. So speaking of, I think I will. And so those are my predictions. And I also, aliens possibly lived. Mathematically, aliens live in the universe. That's not a question. But I think people have to remember and think about the fourth dimension, and that's time.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Yeah.
Max, how old is the? How old is the? How old's the Earth?
4.6 billion years old.
And how long have humans been on the Earth looking up?
About 100,000, at least 500,000 years.
Okay, 500,000 years. Okay, 500,000 years. All right, 500,000 years. And a billion years is 1,000 million, right? And
yeah.
How old's the universe? 16 billion?
I think the predictions are between 12 and 16.
Okay. So let's say it's 10 billion. Time, 10 billion years. Humans have been humans for 500,000. So that's half of 1,000th.
Yeah.
Like if it was this long, we're house like an eighth of an inch.
Something and like that.
That's our entire existence. Well, what if aliens did exist, but their eighth of an inch was over here, and other aliens existed, and their eighth of an inch was over here. Like, we'll never meet. We all existed for a long period of time. We all went into space, but we never met because time is the fourth dimension. And I've had no mushrooms, but that's my conclusion. There are aliens.
Possible.
They definitely existed. It doesn't mean we'll meet in time.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible.
That's what happens when you smoke this.
It's a good theory
that we grow up here in BC. So let's wrap it up because it is starting to snow again, and it is late. And I do want to say good night to the chat. Before we will, that's a dope looking sub. Ronnie G is looking at. Ronnie G, are you looking at submarine porn during the stream? He's looking at Navy porn during the stream.
Yeah.
Not that kind of Navy.
I would be doing any airplane, so.
Trudeau is out as soon as Parliament reconvenes. Yeah, so it won't be. I mean, he has to be out by October, according to law. It'll be much sooner. I'm saying February. We're done with him. We are
the sooner the better.
You're Jason Love, and I did say hello to you earlier, and thank you. These Christmas antlers, I'll probably put them away after today. The tree is still up, though. Happy New Year. Thank you, Kronos. Why did I sit on the ground? Now my bum is freezing. Is this how you get herpes? Hernias?
Not usually, no.
Hemorrhoids. It's one of the H ones. I think it's the hemorrhoids. Sitting on cold ground. No, seriously, I think that's how it happens.
Yeah, I think it might be.
Or anal sex with antler and fairies. I don't know. I'm always right because I'm realistic, says Greek Let's. Well, realism is awesome. And you might think, well, shit, that's not very humble. But I understand what Greek Letters is saying. If you're open, if you're a realist, that means you've got to adapt to the situation. You've got to adjust your opinion. So you're always right. If you are met with new information and you change your opinion, then you were wrong, but now you're right because you changed your opinion. So he's always right because he's realistic and he adapts to each new situation. If that's what you mean, I agree. Kronos is waving friendly letters. And yeah, that is Greek, apparently. Kronos. So, okay, that was my New Year's resolution. I want to backpack through Greece this year.
That's very cool.
I made a prediction about live streaming from a foreign country, but my New Year's resolution is to backpack through Greece. And if I'm in Greece, I might as well go to Egypt.
What's a good time of year to go there?
Whenever I can afford it. So when it's probably cold here, because it's Mediterranean in February. Hello.
So maybe November?
Yeah, November. Well, I'll go. I'm not going to just go for 1 month, so I'll probably go for like 4. So November, December, January, February. Yeah. Oh, if I'm going way over there, it's going to be till I run out of money. Till the credit card lights on fire. It's not in a documentary or two, says DJ Ronnie. Oh, okay. See, you didn't have to say that. We all thought you were an rich coming on you. Good comeback, eh, Kronos? Ooh. That's Greek. So Greek to you. It is.
All right, bro.
We're gonna bail. Thanks, folks. All right, thanks everybody. Thanks for being here. And I want to say good night and to Sashi and to Kronos. Thanks for being here. We're gonna end right now. Good night, everybody.